Hello, Guild Wars gamers. Welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And today is Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, which means we are going to be hanging out in Guild Wars. We've got some giveaways scheduled for later, and as some of you have probably seen from the title, we have got something a little out of the ordinary today. The developer of a overlay slash app slash add-on, whatever you want to call it, for Guild Wars 2. Sorry, I misspoke there. The developer of a overlay type of program for Guild Wars 2, like to be used with things like Blishud, has asked me if I would check it out on stream, which I have done a few of those before. I'm going to open up a web page here. Hang on just a second. Chrome is being very slow for me right now. Okay, so these are all different guides I have made for add-ons in the past, and most of these are still relevant. I haven't checked on that one in a while. I'm not sure if that one's still going strong. But there is another one that is coming down the pipeline, and they have asked me to take a look at it and possibly make like a video showcasing it. So we are going to be checking that out. Now, some of you may remember this one. Guild Wars 2 app, we actually checked out on stream like, I don't know, like 6 months, 5 years ago, something like that. And I don't even remember it at this point. Like, I remember we did it, but I barely, like, remember the conversation. It's been too long, so I'm sure you guys barely remember it too, if at all. So I told them that we would, I'd be happy to do that, but we would just take it from the top and look at it as if we were looking at it for the first time, and, get some footage that could possibly be used in a video guide. These don't get you in any kind of TOS trouble? No. No, the Guild Wars 2 is fine with add-ons as long as they don't cross a couple of boundaries. And as an ArenaNet partner, I absolutely have a lot to lose if I were to be plugging something that is, bad. So, no, these are fine. I use things like the radial mount menu and event table every single day while I play. So, no, those are completely fine. Let me get a drink of water here. Every time that plays, I realize that Muck has never cut down a tree. Wait, what? What? Oh, the thing in the intro where the tree fell down on me? This is an FF14. You are correct. You are correct. It's the same trouble as Guild Wars 2 efficiency. It's just a site that tracks your Guild Wars 2 progress. That's right. So, without further ado, let me see if he is ready. Let's see. Okay to call you now, question mark, send. Okay, so we're just going to wait just a minute here and see if he is good to go. Look at all these lovely bags of loot, chat. Wonderful. All right, so I'm going to call him on Discord. Hang on just a second. It is ringing.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you, yeah. How's it going?
It's going good. What should chat call you? Is it Yoon or Yune?
Let's go with the first one, Yoon.
Yoon, okay. Believe me, I understand. I rated some guy today, and he's like, Mukluk, thank you. So, I get it.
I call you Mukluk. I hope this is fine.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Alright, awesome.
Alright. Okay. Well, let's take it from the top, because we're gonna, the stream is just starting, people are filing in right now, but this was, for the chat, this was the time that worked best for the both of us. So, you have made an app. What is the goal of said app? Like, what is the problem that you are trying to solve with your program?
Oh man, it feels like I'm at work. This is great. So, essentially, GW2.APP is a website, and as of very recently also a Blishud module that you can use to kind of like track your goals. Generally speaking, that's essentially what it is. You track your goals, you track things that you want to remember about to do in game. Sometimes I put some items in there that I have on my wish list, such as I forgot what it's called. It's like the key to get to Old Lion's Arch. It's one of the things I want to get at some point. And essentially, GW2.APP has all the achievements, items, skins, like kind of like everything or most things. It's not complete yet. that you can track with the Guild Wars 2 API or a lot of the things that are on the wiki, and you can create lists, and you can essentially just add pretty much anything in those lists and just track them.
And I
So
think
that's the gist of it.
oh, I'm sorry. I think the last time that we talked, it was just a website thing. So now it's website and a Blish HUD thing.
Yeah, and also we have a crafting calculator now that came out a couple weeks ago as well.
Okay, so I just went to GW2.APP in a web browser, and I've got that up on the stream right now. I feel like, hold on, let me move this off screen. I feel like I had a sign in. What did I sign in with last time?
I think it might have been Discord.
Let's try it. Hang on.
I think you may want to make the window a little bit wider. I think it goes kind of like in tablet mode otherwise.
Okay, here we go. All right, so this is okay. Yeah, there's some just random stuff in here. This should be the right one. All right, so chat. This was the one as we looked at it last time. Basically, you can make yourself a list of things that you want to get done. You know, like each day I want to do this and this and this and this and this, whatever. And you can make a list and you can monitor those things here. Like if you're like, oh, today my goal is to farm 50 gold, get 1,000 karma, blah 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 blah. You can set all that up in here. And my memory is fuzzy because it has been a long time since we looked at this. So my first question would be, if I use it in Blish HUD, and then I have a login on the website, do they sync together?
Correct. So the way that it works is, I mean, if you click on the Blish HUD page, it should give you instructions to essentially just download the module, and then you click a button, and then the two will essentially just work. So the website talks to the module directly if the module is running.
All right. Let me see. So if I go in game right now, and hold on, my Blish HUD is not running, so I am going to wake him up right now. Just a second. And authorize. Okay, we should see Blish appeared now. Of course, today of all days, I started my stream and Blish HUD's like, "Oh, I've got some updates I need to run." And I was like, "Okay," and then it said it had to restart, but it never came back. Okay, all right. So I'm at the module repo, and I think I need to do something to be able to see yours, right?
No, you're all set.
Oh, there it is.
No, you're all set.
So GW2.APP. All right, so install module. And just thinking about it. Is it going to have like an icon at the top like some of the other modules do?
Yes. Yeah, you just need to enable it after downloading it.
Okay. GW2.APP. All right, enable module. All right, I see a new thing up here. It looks like a dragon worm thing.
Heck yeah.
Okay, connect GW2.APP. Visit the Blish web browser and click connect to send your list in game. All right.
Or you can just use the window that you have open. There's like a quick.
Yeah, I'm clicking this button here. It doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Oh,
never mind. Okay, so it was opening the tab, but it didn't like alt tab to the tab. It didn't like change the focus to it, so it just kept opening this tab repeatedly.
Okay.
Write that down. All right.
I'm trying.
Okay. All right, so it's connected for now. And connected for list. Right-click the app icon at the top to open what you want to track. Okay. So right-click. Dailies. Boom. There we go. Okay. So if memory serves from doing this kind of thing with some other developers, the API doesn't update instantly. So if you're using this, and like let's say you've got this open and it's tracking something, how frequently does it update? Do you know?
We'll try to pull the API every few minutes. So it depends on each kind of like row in your list. Some of them we expect them to update less frequently, so we're going to do like maybe 10 minutes to not just bombard the Guild Wars 2 API, and some of them around like 5 minutes. But so you're going to have to wait sometimes up to 10 minutes to get your updates. But that's kind of like the worst case scenario, unless there's a big like API lag essentially.
Okay. Now, I noticed, like you even told me that I might have to full screen this to be able to see the stuff on the right-hand side. Does this website work if someone's using it, like, on mobile?
Yeah. It's fully, if you reduce the window all the way to, like, I guess a mobile size of sorts, it should essentially just display correctly. If you're at the store and you want to add a couple things to your lists, you can feel free to do so.
So I'm on the stream right now. Do you see it? Like, over here on the
I see
side,
it,
I
yeah.
can see the daily tasks, but if I shrink it down to this size, I can't see those.
Yeah, so essentially you can go into the menu, like the hamburger menu in the top left, and there's a page to access your lists directly.
Oh, gotcha.
So yeah,
Okay.
which you can also access that on desktop, but it is, I guess, like there's just not enough space to put everything on mobile.
Gotcha. Okay. So, all right, let's say I want to change one of my lists. So I've got a list pulled up in game here, which is, which one is it? I guess it's this list right here.
Yeah.
So, new Canaan jumping puzzle. Okay, I've changed my mind. I don't want to do this anymore. Let's say I remove this from the list, and it almost immediately updated in game. Okay, so if you make changes to your
Yeah.
list, they reflect in game very, very fast.
And you can take things off directly in game too. So if you show the checkboxes or you press on Shift, like if you hold Shift on the website, the checkboxes on the website will show, and you can also like take things off from the website. Also, Shift,
There we go.
like the
Yep, that was a user error. That's on me.
no worries. You can also like permanently show the checkboxes using the option at the bottom. Like it's a little truncated because we're on the. I guess we've reduced it to try the mobile view, but there's a switch that says checkboxes, and you can keep them on if you want.
Okay. So just to clarify, the in-game module, its primary purpose is to display the data that you set up on the website, but you don't set up the data in game. Is that correct?
For now, yes. So this is really like just the very, very first version of the Blish module, and like one of the things that I think I want to do soon is actually just being able to reorder things in your lists, because you can just drag and drop pretty much everything on the website. And in game right now, there's no such interaction. So that's one of the things I want to do. And a big thing I want to do, we'll check out the crafting calculator at some point, but I would love to actually build it in game as well, so you can use it directly from the module. And it's probably a little bit easier if you're trying to buy ingredients and follow the crafting steps without having to alt tab constantly.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So, just recapping, we've got a website here where we can set up lists of goals that we want to do. And then in game, we can open up that list and have it, let's see if I do this, and we can have that like a little side window that just sits there until we close it. And that's the primary purpose of it. Oh, hold on, sorry. We got a couple of questions from chat already. Walking on the Sun would like to know if there's any plans on getting it to work with the Nexus program.
So this is a really good segue, because so yes, I want to say yes, but I think a lot of it hinges on how many people ask for it. This specific idea has been asked for maybe like 3 times, so I'm likely to look into it. It is a lot of work, so I don't know exactly how I'm gonna prioritize that, but
I can understand that.
Yeah, I do have a Discord server where people can suggest features, and I end up building honestly most of it. So if enough people just add a thumbs up on the Nexus idea, I'm more likely to build it.
Okay. I can totally understand that. I'm kind of a similar way with videos. I just released a video yesterday on like my time trying out the game Warframe, and I posted a pin, and I was like, "Yo, if you really like this video, please let me know because I got more footage. I can make more of these, but if it doesn't do well, I'm not gonna make more." So,
We're at the mercy. We're at the mercy of the audience.
yep. There's some questions here from Xeronix. Some of these I don't understand, so I'm just going to read them word for word. Xeronix says, I'll just go one by one. He says, where is the data hosted? Now, I mean, the data
Sorry.
on your side is just like the lists, right? It's pulling everything from the API.
Correct. So I guess I can answer what I'm hosting, or where is it? Like, is it like in the world, like which country? Or if it's which country, it would be Germany. So the server is in Germany. Otherwise, because I kind of like picked that as a like which country does have the strongest privacy laws that I know. I picked Germany, but otherwise, what I'm storing is essentially lists, your account details. Which is like mostly just your username, which service you logged in with, and then your API keys, and that's essentially it.
Gotcha. Okay. Um, are you able to see my Twitch chat right now?
I'm on YouTube, so I'm not able to see the Twitch chat, but I can open it too.
Yeah. So the Xeronix posted like a whole paragraph, and I think his questions were pretty unique to someone who's got like a programming background. So
Okay.
if you get a second, maybe you could respond to him in the chat.
Mhm.
Okay. So what we've got here so far is the GW2.app website, and once you connect it to your account, let me see here. So going back in time, we did a call like this in the past, and I logged in here with my Discord. But at some point, I must have connected my Guild Wars 2 account to this for it to be able to see my stuff. So, okay, here it is. Yeah. So at this part on the website, we set up an API key, which is the same thing that you do with websites like GW2 Efficiency, just so it can view your things. And for anyone who's in my chat who's never messed with like third-party stuff, Guild Wars 2 is totally fine with this. You literally go to the Guild Wars 2 website to generate an API key, which you can say, give anyone who has this key the ability to see my bank, or see my inventory, or see how much gold or karma I have. But they're not able to change any of that data. They're only able to read that data. And then that API key is then connected to this website. And then the website is able to see like how much gold you have, how much karma you have, things like that. And if you do an activity that would have a checkbox, it could check it off. For example, I see some of my weekly Wizards Vault stuff is here. And some of them are partially completed, some are not completed at all, but it can see that progress from in-game. I'm going to pull it open. Here it is right here, chat. So it's able to see this and display it on the website. So why would you want to do that? I'm thinking like maybe if you were at work and your boss isn't looking and you just want to organize your play session that evening and get like do a little bit of fun stuff on the side, you could set this up and then have like a checklist for when you get home. Pexis says, is this a Blish module or is it its own thing? It was already its own thing, and it is now also a Blish module. So you could just use the website without the Blish module, but if you use the Blish module, that allows you to display the information that you have organized in-game, and then just be like, okay, well, this is all the stuff I want to do today. I finished that, I have finished that, and you could just like check things off. And then once you got it all done, you're happy because you did your stuff. For both the sake of showing people and also for seeing all the changes that you've done since we last talked, what I would like to do is just go through every page on the website and show them the kind of things that we can track. Is that okay?
Sure. Maybe we can kind of like start a new list. I feel like it could be good to have like a real almost like a real life example of what a daily list could look like. Maybe with like Wizard's Vault, and we can add like some timers, some metas, daily fractals as we kind of like go
Sure.
through this.
Let me see. Is there a way to remove just like hold on.
There is an option to bulk. Oh, you can just delete the list and recreate it. Otherwise, you can remove everything that's completed if you want to kind of like quickly check everything. That's another way to do it.
Okay, so dailies. I'll just make it this reddish pinkish color. Can I change the order of these?
Yep, you just drag and drop them.
There we go. Awesome. Okay, so we're on GW2.app's main website, and the first thing just says "Welcome back, Mukluk," and it shows the list that we've already got made. Shows the account that it's connected to. That's my in-game name. I show it to you guys every time we do a giveaway, so you guys know like how to see that. That is just in-game. You click on contacts, and it is right there. That is not private information. It's just basically your mailbox in-game. If you mail something to that, it would go to me no matter what character I'm on. And so then we've got all these lovely subsections. So let's just start with the first one. If I go to Hero and I go to Summary, I can see achievement points, mastery level, fractal level, PvP rank, World v World rank, magic find, how old my account is, playtime, my average deaths per hour. Oh my god. This is because I PvP too much.
Yeah, I tell
guilds.
myself that as well.
It helps me sleep at night. And then we've got crafting disciplines. So, let's see. On this page... Now, this is really cool to be able to display information. Is there anything on this page that you think I would want to put into a list?
So, as an example, I think like it's really open-ended. I feel like it's kind of like people asking what should I do in a sandbox MMO. Like it can be hard to figure out the first time around. But essentially, you can track things like the way I personally use it is I have daily tasks, I have weekly tasks, I have short-term goals, long-term goals, and I have like all the legendaries I wanna craft. So I have like a list with all of these things, and then I have a list that I call account progression, where I essentially put mostly the things that are on my summary here. So I set myself like you can set goals once you put something in a list. So if I put my World v World rank in a list, I can be like, oh, I want to be rank 10,000 to have like the god of PvP, for example. And in doing that, you can essentially just like track it over time.
There we go. I just did that.
Whatever number. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So do like I want to get my World v World rank up. I want to keep an eye on that. Let's see, wait, mastery level 671.
Mukluk dancing.
What masteries am I missing? Hold on. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought, I didn't finish the Castor and stuff because I literally got the ones that actually affected me, and then I just was like, oh, these will fill up slowly over time. Okay. All right. So characters. All right. So this just shows all my tunes. Let's see. Playtime.
The cool thing on this page is that you can actually, we can explore it a little bit. There's like a character profile per character where you can get into the gear, you can get into you can look at your build. I guess like the mobile use case where you're outside and you're like, what was my build already? You can look at it there. And then I think like the cool thing is that you can grab the equipment and you can set goals on this. That one gets a little tricky. This is definitely more of a maybe long-term goal, whatever it is. But let's say you wanna equip legendary gear or ascended gear on all of your characters. You can add the equipment of all of your characters into a list, and you can set the goal. So if you it might be a little tricky to explain unless we actually go through it.
Let me see. Here, bear with me a moment. Fortunately, I've got... Okay, this character... All right, so this character is just, like, sitting at a, like a treasure chest, I just, like, log in on him, open a chest each day. All right, so if I take his chest piece and put him... This might take me multiple tries, so bear with me.
So that wouldn't... Like, this is just the item, the chest piece. Like,
gotcha. Do I drag the whole character?
Just the equipment portion. like that big section right underneath.
Okay.
That lights
I
up
see.
when.
Okay, so that whole thing is highlighted. All right. So
Yeah.
pull this up here, and then let's see. So is that ascended? The pink? Is that 2 out of 10 ascended?
Sort of, yeah.
Oh,
So
there it
it
is.
kind of
There it
like
is.
yeah, it defaults to Ascended. This is not the best user experience on the website. I've kind of like experimented with a few things, but you have to kind of like follow the steps on the right side. So you pick whatever rarity you want, and then you apply them to all the pieces that you actually care about. Because maybe you don't care about aquatic weapons, or you don't care about your trinkets or whatever it is.
Now,
And
let's
yeah,
just
you can
say
even.
my goal is simply full legendary. And so I selected legendary, but I can't hit save yet. What else does it want me to do on this page?
So you need to follow the steps. So it's a step one. This is what I was saying by this is a really hard one to get started with. I think like this is more advanced almost. So step one, choose tracking options. So you choose legendary, which is good. Do you also want runes and sigils
Um,
equipped?
let's say I don't care about that, so I'm just going to leave those unchecked on purpose.
Okay, and I think you can remove the stat that you had put because that will otherwise like the target is to have that stat equipped. So you can just click on the thing, and then yeah, you can just click on back to slot groups. There's an option that says
There we go, all
all
gear.
gear.
And now it
Yeah,
says 2 out of
and then
19. So I've actually got full legendary, but I don't have it equipped on that guy. So I
correct.
could see like my progress toward getting full legendary right there if I wanted. Okay.
And you can change the character directly from the list as well by clicking on
My
the name.
as someone who is currently representing all stupid users right now, a recommendation, and again, this is just a recommendation. You are free to do what you want with this, okay?
Yeah,
It would be nice if when I cannot click save, if there was like red text telling me what I still need to do, like what's preventing me. Like,
yeah,
please select a slot. You're like, or like, like when you go on those online forums and you try to hit next, and then like a red
mhm,
highlight goes around the thing that you failed to click on, and it's like, hey, do something here. I think that
yeah.
that could be good.
That's a good point. I think like generally this whole feature is pretty complex. Like it's one of the most complex, if not the most complex things on the website, and it might be needlessly complex. I might there might be a better way to do this. So I need to revisit this if enough people care about tracking their characters' gear and progression.
One, this is a very niche case that most of your customers would not be needing, but I'm going to ask it anyway. If sometimes people will pop in while I'm playing, and I'm on stream, and they'll be like, "Hey, what build are you running?" And I'll just be like, "Oh, if you do exclamation build in my chat, it'll pull up a link to my Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and they can click it and
Uh-huh.
go there." And then here, hold on, I'm actually going to do it right now. So they click on that link, and it opens
Hello, Muck and
efficiency, and it
Chat.
opens my build. Now, it is monstrously slow, probably because so many people use efficiency. You see, we're getting a few things that my ad blocker is currently missing. It still has it there. Okay, it just loaded the gear. That took like 15 or more seconds. And they can also
Mhm.
like click here and see the build. So two questions. Does it show your build anywhere on here? And so
Yes.
it does. Okay. So I'm looking, let's see, view profile?
Yes.
It
Yeah.
does.
So it's essentially in the character profile.
There's
There's
even
a
a
little bit
tooltip
more.
driven there. That is awesome. Okay, so let's say, could I potentially, as a streamer, make a link that could share this with people? Because this loaded a lot faster than Guild Wars 2 efficiency, so I'm just simply curious, could I make a link where if someone's like, what build are you using? I can just be like, oh, click here, and it's like GW2.APP/whatever, and then they could look at it.
So this is not possible today, but I'm taking a note now because I think it's a great feature to have.
But I really
So
want to
I'll
stress that
definitely.
I'm in a very small minority of people that would be able to utilize that feature, but it's something that would help me, so I'm just throwing it out there.
It's like public transportation. It's like if I make a website that works for 70% of people, it'll work for 70% of the people, but it won't work great. So I have to kind of like go into more of the niche use cases and actually build some of these things to satisfy the kind of like 90%. So no, I'm definitely taking a note of it. It's a great idea.
Okay,
I
cool.
even I think like as a follow up, even something that I put on my roadmap, but it's really not a priority because no one's really asking for it, would be more of some sort of RP tool where you would be able to share your character profile just like that, but also with like a background sheet. I haven't really seen someone who actually cares about this and has asked about it, but it's an idea that I've had.
My first thought would be maybe the background could be their class of the character you're looking at, or if they're an elite spec, it could be the elite spec art. Like you see, like right here, here's the classic druid artwork. You could just have it to like maybe like it's, if you're looking at this build and it's like, oh, druid detected, then the background would be like the druid artwork, maybe.
Yeah, that I could definitely do something like that. But I think like also having the ability to write a backstory and share that and kind of like enhance your character profile as
Oh,
you share
okay.
it.
You're talking about like yeah, role play, and see that would be something
Yeah.
that would be not within the umbrella of what I would use, but I could totally see that some people would do that. The
Me neither.
Goldshire
Yeah.
Inn in WoW is very popular right here.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's pretty cool. And we've touched on like something that I could use this for. Because like I as a streamer, if I'm playing the game and I'm like, let's see, you know what, I'm gonna try this talent here, and I make a change to my build. I don't want to have to go update all the links or stuff for people that ask me about it. I want it to update automatically. So
Yeah.
with the Guild Wars 2 efficiency, it does. It's just really slow. So if anyone asks me for my build, I just give them that link, and I'm just like, yeah, it's really slow, but everything's there. And then ask me if you have questions. Like, I think maybe let me open. Oh, hold on, wrong tab. I think this doesn't show the pet. So like as a ranger main, part of a build is what pets do you use, and I think efficiency doesn't show the pets. So I often have to tell people that manually, but I do not know if that's in the API or not. You'd have to tell me because I'm not a programmer.
It is. I'm showing the pet on GW2.APP.
Oh, you're right. I see it up there. There's some chickens right there. Okay, so efficiency doesn't show that. So that would mean that if you could get the same the ability for me to make like a link here where I could just share equipment builds with the drop down menu and specialization builds with the drop menu, since it shows the pets, this would now be an upgrade for my use case if I could share a link to somebody else. So like even if it wasn't faster, and it is faster, but even if it wasn't faster, it's now displaying more information than what I was using already. So that's great.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking a note. I think this is a great idea.
Oh
Definitely
my
something I
god, they
can do.
could see my inventory. I get so because here's the thing, so many people give me crap for my inventory, and I'm like, I paid for 490 slots. I'm gonna use 490 slots, but they just see like the first page is completely full. They just freak out.
That's definitely a mindset. I think I think there's also something a few of my users have been asking for, which is a way to like on GW2.app to look at your inventory and tell you what to do, like what to sell, what to deposit, like the kind of like the step by step of what you need to do to just clear out your inventory.
Interesting. Yeah, they're like mine, for example. Like we both know how generous Guild Wars 2 can be with its loot. And so it's like, yeah, I could stop everything I'm doing like after every day of play and like open boxes and clean out bags and sell junk and throw things on the trading post and identify gear and salvage gear and all that stuff. But it's like, you know what? I'm just going to wait till the bag's like 3/4 full and then I'll do it. And it drives people crazy. But
It's so much more efficient, though. Yeah,
yeah, it's
so
like
much
if
more
you go
efficient
to
do
the
it in
gas
one go.
station and fill up your gas tank every time you're down to 90% gas, you're going to go to the station way more often. So
Oh yeah.
okay, all right, rant about
Definitely.
my bags is over. So that is characters, and that's pretty cool. So we might have found a use case for me if the sharing thing ends up happening. Story progress. So I guess I could like drag one of these over if I'm like a newer player and be like, my goal is finish the story, and now I can see how far I am on it. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So pretty clear achievements. Ooh. Okay. There's a lot of achievements to Guild Wars 2. My first thought is there a search box here?
There is a search bar, and that's for the entire website, and it's actually pretty powerful. So you can search pretty much anything. I'll answer your more than just your question. You can even type like ascended food, for example, and it'll show you all the ascended food. So stuff are like a lot of the stuff has like tags and things like that. Not just it's not just a search by name.
So my first thought was I'm working on collecting all of the relics in Guild Wars 2 right now. And what I'm doing is, I'm doing this in game right now, if you can see it. I'm using these achievements to check them off. So what I did is see relics Jan through Wild Set 3. So I typed in relic, but of course that pulled up every relic in the game. And I'm like, okay, that's not good. So let's do relics.
So
Perfect. There it is. There it is right there. So
there's also another way you can like filter to just the achievements at the top on the search page. Like there's a drop down of I think it's called type, and you can just input achievement if you want.
I'm sorry. My brain is a goldfish. Can you repeat that?
So if you go back to search, you just type in like relic and you press enter. Then you can go. You'll end up on the search page, and from there,
Got it. Okay.
You have something that says all types. Yeah, correct. Like you can filter down to whatever you want.
So like for me right now, one thing I just noticed, when I mouse over here, you notice it says no progress, 0. But then over here, it says 4 out of 6. Now, this is not a big deal, but can I ask you why it doesn't show it over there?
That's probably, I would say, yeah, that's kind of an oversight. So most of the website has an account selector. So if you have like multiple accounts, and there are a few places, such as, I guess, the search bar, which is probably older than the rest of the site, where I haven't gone back and added it. So it doesn't show you the progress for a specific account, but I can definitely change that.
So what I'm doing right now is, let's see, Janthier 1, 2, and 3. So do that. I'm basically, this is a legit project I've been working on. Essentially, I've been really enjoying World v World lately, and in World v World, you can do your achievement track for like Soto, and then one of the things in the Soto box that's an option is pick a Soto relic. So every time I finish the reward track, I'm just picking another relic I don't have and slowly filling all these collections out. And let's see. So I got Soto set 3, Janthier 1, 2, and 3. And I believe you said can we reorder these?
Oh yeah, you can drag them out.
3.
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Nice. And then core set 1. Where are you at? There it is. There we go. My own personal project, and then core set 2. All right, cool. There's something for me to work on. All right. So cool. I now know how to do that. Let's see. Masteries, pretty straightforward. I could go in here and be like, okay, I've only got a few. Wait, what is this? Oh, these are mastery points. You know, one of the things I tell people all the time, and it's like every time I say this on stream, I blow someone's mind in chat, is that you can go in here in game, and they're like, oh, yo, I need to get more mastery points. I'll be like, click on the gear and do a filter, and that's all the ones that you don't have yet. And there's always someone in chat that's, oh, yeah, it just blows their mind. And then there will be someone 3 days later that's like, oh, my thing's not working. I'm like, clear the filter, because the filter stays on until you turn it off. Yeah. See, look, there they go now. There's 3 of them today.
I will say I discovered that way too late as well. I discovered it like a year and a half ago.
To be fair, that hasn't been there forever, but it has been a few years since they added it. So if you're like, I've been playing this game 10 years, it's like, okay, well, you've only been missing it for like 2.
Yeah.
Let's see, if I put that there, so I can see Wildcast Sword Magic 5 out of 6, so I can see like my mastery progress.
So there's kind of like three different things that you can track on this page. You can track your level, your total level, your level per, I guess, expansion. You can drag any of these things into a list, and then you can track a specific mastery track or a specific mastery point, which is just an achievement. So all of these things you can essentially just drag around.
Okay. I see some coming soon stuff here. We got titles. Titles, that now I'm not a programmer, so I might be about to say something real stupid. Compared to some of the other stuff on here, that sounds like that'd be really easy for you to set up. Would I be correct in saying that?
Yeah, it's really been about prioritization. So I decided to build the crafting calculator, which took me like 3 months, and I did nothing else, no other feature during that time. So this is why some of these are pretty much not done.
That makes sense. Muck, why didn't you make this video? You said it would be easy. Because I made these 10 other videos. Leave me alone. Okay. PvP stats. Account. Unlocks. Let's see. Skins, skiffs, jade bots, mail carriers, outfits, gliders, minis, novelties, and more. Currency's wallet. Let's take a look at Currency's wallet. So this is my current stuff here.
Yep.
Let's see. So if I just take gold and put it over here, and then I click on it and be like, okay, my goal is to get over 9,000, and then I can see my progress toward that. So I can just make up some gold with some stuff there. So okay, pretty much as expected there. And let's see, Super Adventure Box is a section. Oh my gosh. I had no idea this was even in the API. I've never seen a website actually bother showing this.
I will say I discovered it when the Super Adventure Box like was happening, like the last one. I think that was April, and yeah, I decided to rush it, and I shared it on Reddit because I wanted to kind of like finish it before the end of the event.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, like I haven't done a lot there. I would say Super Adventure Box and Halloween are my favorite holidays in the game, but it's mostly because of the skins rather than the activities. I love the 8-bit skins and the spooky, edgy skins that you can get. But yeah, because I have not... I've seen Tribulation. I ain't interested in that, but I've cleared the other stuff. So this is accurate.
It's definitely tough. I think I did Tribulation for World 1 and 2 like over 10 years ago, and I'm never going back.
Yo, Hall of Monuments.
Yeah,
Again,
this is the
I did not know that this was in the API, because I can go to...
It's not. So it's not in the API. So, well, okay, so what's in the API is essentially the Guild Wars 2 titles that I'm using, that I kind of like... I listed all the Guild Wars 2 titles that you unlock from the Hall of Monuments, the real Hall of Monuments. But the actual details, if you type your Guild Wars 1 character onto that page, I'm pulling the same data as on the Hall of Monument, the official Hall of Monuments, which is not an official API, but I'm using their API.
Wait, so are you basically... Okay, so like at 15 points, you get the title Rift Warden. And then you're just checking to see if I have Rift Warden, and if so, you're like, okay, he's got at least 15 points.
So I can get the exact number of points by checking Champion of the Gods, which is the latest title. And if you had 17, for example, it would say so on Champion of the Gods as the progress. So that's how I know.
Champion,
but
is that in Guild Wars 2?
Yeah. That's the last. That's the.
Yo, Guild Wars content creator here. I had no idea this achievement existed. Today I learned.
Yeah. So that's your goal now. You have to.
That's my goal, Muck you. I
So
will
if you
say
type-
I enjoyed Guild Wars. I played like 100 hours of it. I think I did like 2 full playthroughs, but it's not the same like 10,000 hour crack addiction for me that Guild Wars 2 is. So
Yeah.
I got that many. I don't know if we're going to see that number go up.
Well, you could type your Guild Wars 1 character on GW2.APP and see your actual progress the way you see it on the Hall of Monuments, the official one.
Wait, just in the search box?
No, in the like right below the title of the page.
Oh, I see it. Okay. There he is. Mukluk Reborn. I made that character
And
so many years ago.
yeah, I don't want to give you the name of the one that I came up with when I was a teenager, but I essentially you can track anything that's on there. You can also add your Guild Wars 1 titles and miniature counts. You can put anything in lists, and that'll just work as well. You can just track it as if it was part of your Guild Wars 2 stuff. It'll just check against your Guild Wars 1 character.
Short little story that might amuse you. When I went back and played Guild Wars 1, after I became a Guild Wars 2 content creator and I had a bit of a following, so many people were like, "Oh, you don't have many Hall of Monuments points," and I had so many people mail me like random miniatures. So like my character, he's finished the story, but hasn't really done any of the endgame stuff. But I've got like 50 endgame minis that were just random people sent me. So that's why I have so many points in that one category.
I was wondering why it had so much of that.
Yeah, it's that.
Not as much of the other ones.
It's that. And I'm pretty sure the Valor weapons were also just random ones that people sent me. Not because, like, I had a weapon, of course, but nothing that counted for this. Okay, so let's go. So that's cool. You can, let's see. So if I slap this over here, Hall of Monuments, I can put that on the list. Okay. That is genuinely pretty neat. I wasn't expecting to see anything like that there. Okay, going to items. So we've got a bunch of legendary sections here. We got just a whole bunch of random stuff.
Yeah, this page is mostly kind of like a tutorial, like, hey, you can search these things. Everything sends you to the search page, and it shows you how you can use the search tags. So by typing legendary weapon, you can find all the legendary weapons. If you type legendary weapon Gen 1 for Generation 1, it'll filter down to just the Generation 1. It works for Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3. So that's kind of like how this is set up.
Super small thing, but if you do Gen Space 1, it doesn't work. But if you do Gen 1 all smashed together, it works.
Yeah, exactly. I can't do it for Gen Space 1, unfortunately.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Let's pretend we're going to use our imaginations. Let's say my goal is to craft Bolt. But if I drag Bolt over, it just says 0 out of 1. Now, there are already other crafting tools. Like, I have used Mystic Crafting many times, and I have, made guides on this. So, I've got other options. But just so we know what your app does and does not do, is there a way that I can make like a shopping list by on your app? Like if I just sort of like show me the Bolt shopping list.
You can do way more than this. So we can get into the crafting calculator. So you can access it. Either you click on Bolt and we can go to it from there, or you can go from the navigation, like items, and then.
Oh wow! You even included the trading price history. Look at you.
Yeah, so since for those who remember, the Dolphy database was essentially made by me, and so I have the prices from 2014 up to now. So I have the whole price history saved that I just ported over.
Okay. All right. So I clicked on Bolt, and let's see. I see recipe Bolt here. And I can click on that.
So right below, or here, like it says open in crafting calculator. Like the big flashy orange thing.
I clicked it.
Sorry, that was a lag on my end probably. So on the crafting calculator, you have a few options. This is the crafting tree, right? You can see the recipe.
Mm-hmm.
You can expand it. You can configure a few things on the top. Like there are a few options for if you don't want to wait. You can select. Oh, I just want the sell listings on the trading post or whatever it is, versus the buy listings. You can select a few options. So this is mostly just to configure your recipe. You can change recipes for some of these sub recipes if you actually wanted. And then what you can do is you have a list of requirements, which is everything from masteries, achievements, currencies, whatever you require for your and you're actually like figuring out this is the one thing that you don't own right now to make Bolt. It looks like. I'm just looking at what you're doing. So.
What? Sorry. I was like, there's no, like, I have to be missing something else. Okay, so, like, I don't have Icy Runestones. I can buy them. I've got the money for it. but I don't have icy
Yes,
runestones. So
correct.
why is it
So this is in the
saying?
crafting. So this is in the crafting steps. We can kind of like take it step by step, but like we can try this again. Like if you remove the zap from the list and then untick skip owned,
Uh-huh.
it should show a little bit more.
Okay, so it adds them to the list and then crosses them out, showing that I've already got them.
Essentially, yeah. And then if you go into your crafting steps, sorry, this is a bit of a visual bug. If you click on it and like the whole like mark your items, whatever, like you can click on it and it'll go away. You can go into your crafting steps, and then that's when it tells you to actually go talk to.
Mate Egan raided my
buy
stream
the
with
icy runestones at
66
the merchant.
viewers.
Gotcha. Oh, sorry, just a moment. Madigan, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. For all the people that just joined the chat, we're talking to a developer of a application called GW2.APP, and he is showing us what his program can do and hoping it helps some of you out. Okay, so I've learned how to put the shopping list over there. You said you were in the middle of telling me that there was a way to see the crafting steps.
Yeah.
So I click on
So we have
this
4
right
tabs.
here. Oh,
Yeah, we have 4 tabs
there
at
it
the
is.
top. Yeah.
So it's like follow these 12 steps and you'll have your bolt.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now,
And,
is there a way to move those steps to a list so that I can see them in game?
Yeah, so if you go back to the recipe, you can. It's not going to be perfect for the in-game integration just yet, but if you go back to the recipe tab, you can grab the whole recipe here, yeah, and put it in your list.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to tab back into Guild Wars 2, and I'm going to say show me the bolt list. And there it is.
This is not going to be perfect, unfortunately. This is one of the improvements that I want to do. This is just an image; you can't really scroll it, unfortunately.
So what the me that would want to make bolt would need would be the ability to click on right there where it says crafting steps, but it's not letting me do that.
Yep, exactly. So and even if you could click there, you couldn't scroll. So right now, the way that it works is anything that you see outside of the list window there, the thing that shows up when you hover on one of the list entries is a screenshot from the website. This is a bit of a clever way that I found to actually make this work. So so this is not even interactable in game. But one of the things that I want to do for the BlishHUD module is I want to actually build the crafting calculator in game so you can interact with it just the way that you can interact with it on the website.
Gotcha. Because like this part right here, where someone, because like if you've never made a legendary in game, it's a daunting experience. But if you can have this part show in game where it's like, okay, I do this, then this, then this, and you've got a step by step, and then at the end you've got your legendary, that's really nice. But if I can't display that in game, you're gonna have some people go, well, what's the point of the in game thing, you know? And they will use it, and it's wonderful. Like this is great. Like the Mystic Forging thing is great. I always like plug this a lot for that dev as well. But if you're this is more like you've got a shopping list and then you go through it and do it in whatever order you want. Yours is more of like a step by step. This is really nice for like the new player, and they both have their uses. But yeah, if you can make a way to display the crafting steps in the in-game window, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, that's definitely the next step for the Blish module. But you also have like a requirement section and a shopping list. So if you go like in those are the other tabs. Like you have recipe, requirements, shopping list. So it kind of like tells you. So this is like for when you're planning to craft your legendary, you should be able to see everything that you need to achieve before you can get started. And the get started portion is you go to the shopping list and you just place a bunch of buy orders into the trading post. So right now you're just missing
really
one item.
That's really good. I do video guides, right? And one of the problems with the video guide is as soon as they change a single thing, the guide has something out of date, and I have to remake the whole thing or just leave it with a pinned comment. But so many people, I've learned over time, because from making legendary guides, that near the beginning of the video, I need to have a section with a timestamp that says like time gates, and it has all of those like, you got to do this one thing each day for 10 days, like all of that kind of stuff, and I got to list that off at the beginning of the video, because otherwise people get upset, because they'll open a video and they'll leave it like paused for a month as they work on it, and they won't get to 3/4 into the video for like 20 days. And then they get mad at me because I didn't say it earlier. So having the requirements right there, and having the shopping list, like this is nice, dude. This is very good.
And we can take it further. So if you maybe like paste like you can keep bolt, and you can just add like an Orin legendary, because it has research notes, and the crafting calculator also allows you to pick the best path to craft research notes.
Hold on, I am crafting calculator. I had to remember how to do it. Why is it having to load the trading post prices for the crafting calculator?
So that's for everything inside of the recipe.
The buyable
so this
stuff.
is to so this is to choose also like what you're gonna craft versus what you're gonna buy, and it calculates all of the paths and tells you whatever is the cheapest. The thing is, even though I do have the trading post prices like on my website, I load the trading post prices to show you from the API, so it's like real time. So you may want to, if it doesn't work, you may want to refresh the page maybe.
I'll do that in just a second. Something I just noticed in game. I'm trying to click on hide completed. Oh, okay, it's working now. I clicked on it like 5 times and then started talking to you saying it wasn't working, and then it started working. So
okay.
I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there. All right, let me go back. Oh, and there we go. This maybe like while it was updating the list or something, it just wasn't responsive. I'm not sure. But okay, so we've got that. So requirements, shopping list. So it tells me the stuff that I'm missing. Yeah, just 4 lamplighter badges. Muck those badges. It's like crafting steps.
So if you actually start putting in your buy orders to buy the legendary, it'll actually start showing up inside of your shopping list. There's a section that says buy orders, and it'll all show up here.
Oh, right there. Gotcha.
Yeah. So this is a way to, like, that way you can, I think like this is something when I've been like using other calculators, I feel like not being able to know, like, I start putting in the buy orders, and then I can't refresh the page because I'm kind of like gonna lose my progress or how many things I've bought versus how many things I still need to buy. So I've tried to make it so that it actually tracks that, and it shows you your actual progress by refreshing the API. But since there's a bit of a lag, you can still tick things off on the list. Like there's checkboxes so that you can tick them off when you're actually done placing the buy order.
Gotcha. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, the Mystic Forging, it does check your API. Like you can see on stream, it shows like, okay, yeah, you've got the clovers already. And then what you can do on here is you can click like ignore, and if there's something like it says you don't have the Mystic Runestones, I could be like, yeah, but I can buy those. I don't want to see that. And you can like click the ignore or something so that it just stops showing that. So it's I like your, like, for this specific thing, I like your way better. So that's nice.
Cool. So maybe we can check out the research notes. I don't know if they're gonna show up, but you can in the crafting steps, depending on how many research notes you already have. Do you know if you have enough to craft an Orin legendary already?
I usually make them as I need them, so I don't usually have a lot on hand. I have 300 right now, 386.
Okay, probably not then. So if you scroll down the the list of crafting steps eventually. Like I think it'll tell you.
Oh,
What to,
right here.
I think that might be it. Yeah.
So it says make these carrion barbaric helms and check the box to convert them into research notes.
Yeah.
All right, so the obvious question for this is it always going to tell people to make carrion barbaric helms, or is it actually scanning what the cheapest option is?
It scans the cheapest one. It updates about every 5 to 10 minutes. And if you look at the recipe, you can actually decide to pick a different recipe. So if you go back into the recipe tab, you can be like, no, I don't want to make the carrion barbaric helms. I want to make like an exotic weapon, for example, or an exotic armor piece, because maybe I prefer doing that. And sometimes it'll show you an exotic one, and maybe you don't want to do that because you have to buy like an insignia, and those maybe are harder to flip on the trading post. So you have options. It shows you the top 50 recipes. I think we could check it out. I think it's a little bit hidden, but if you go into the recipe tab,
Recipe.
I think there's a lag on my side. So yeah, so you're on crafting steps, back to recipe. If you expand all to show all of the nodes in the recipe, because I forgot where
Here's gift of research.
Okay.
I think you
So if we
need the
expand
research
it-
nodes for the hydrocatalytic reagents.
Okay, so if we expand those, we should see the actual recipe. Oh no, like expanding on the calculator, like the
Oh, hang on.
arrow. If you go back. I think you can just expand all. There's a button right above that expands the whole recipe.
Okay.
Yeah. And so here,
Oh,
right
change
at the
recipe,
research
right
note
there.
level, yeah, exactly.
Thanks for all the
And then
entertainment and good vibes.
if you go into that, it shows you like the number of research notes per craft, and also the cost per research note. So you pick whatever you want from that list.
Let's say that I didn't have an Armorsmith character maxed out. Would it still show me Armorsmith recipes?
It does. I think that's an oversight from my side. Yeah, I think it does. So the rest of the crafting calculator is smart about it, and there's even an option. Let's say like if you don't have scribe, which is my case, and Orin Legendaries require this one item that costs like 19 silver on the trading post that requires like scribe.
Uh-huh.
You can actually skip that and just buy it on the trading post. There's an option on the crafting calculator to buy what you can't craft, but I don't think it applies to research notes, so I actually need to check that.
Gotcha. Say, I would having the ability to see the cheapest way to get research notes is huge. If like I would honestly love if like okay, hang on. If I just do research notes, crafting calculator, click on that. Wait, what?
Yeah, you can type in research note in the crafting calculator.
No S.
Yeah, no S.
Okay, so if I do this, I can see the cheapest way to make them.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Up until this point, the only way that I knew how to do that was the Fast Farming Community website, which, oh my god, what the heck?
I know.
Is their website is fantastic, but is also quite slow, and there is so much on here that it can be very hard to find what I'm looking for sometimes. So like right this second, I'm looking for research note stuff right now. Let me see. Is there a search? Let's see. Research note.
I use this. Yeah, I think I usually use the search bar.
What the hell, dude? No normal human wants this. All right.
It's the calculator one. It's the second one, I think. I remember using it.
Oh, this is spending research notes. So this is how to get the most money from your research notes. Let's try this again.
It's the second one. I think it's the one that's called calculator. Yeah.
What? Okay,
And
this is legendary.
now you need to click now you need to click on research note.
All right. Anyway,
in
I've made
there.
my point. I've done two things here trying to find the information, and they've both failed. So it's wonderful. But yeah, if your website keeps working as fast as it is for me now, and you're able to quickly go here to see the cheapest way to make research notes, I guarantee you that would get you hits almost every day. Like that would get you traffic constantly as people like come for that. I also wonder. Hold on, I just had a thought. So if I do add lists, and I do research notes, and I do save, okay, and then if I kind of doubt it, but if I do this, does that allow me to see?
It just pinned the current one.
Okay, and I can't even see the whole recipe from there. Okay.
No,
It would be a dream if I could have a list, and then in-game, any day of the week, I could just, like, open up said list and be like, what's the cheapest way to make research notes right now? I need them right now.
Yeah,
That would be
that's
amazing.
essentially... That's going to be possible as soon as I build the calculator in-game in the Blish module. It's going to unlock all of these things.
Cool. All right. Well,
I need to work on it. Very clearly, I think I need to work on it.
No, that is cool because I knew a way to get that information, but it was a slog. And you're saying, from what you've shown me, this has the potential to be a much faster way to get that information, which is fantastic. Okay, so let's see. Let's get back to it. What was the last thing we did? So items, we did crafting. So we've looked at items and also crafting calculator kind of at the same time. I imagine recipes is not going to be that different. There's kind of a lot of overlap between all of these things.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
big
unlocked
materials.
recipes in a way. This is more like, here's everything that's unlocked on your account.
Right. Legendary armory. Oh, gotta catch them all.
There's did we look at the optimize? Did we look at the bank and the optimize option? I'm not sure if we went into that.
Did we look at bank optimize? Okay, so I'm looking at bank. So if I click on optimize, what does this say?
Yeah, I don't think we looked. So this is about combining things that you have scattered across your accounts, across your characters. If you have extra materials that weren't deposited and things like that, everything's just going to show up here.
So if I hit combine stacks, what does that do? Because I'm clicking it right now and nothing's happening.
That would be great. No, it's not a button. Maybe I should not make it look like a button.
Oh yeah, it changes colors when I mouse over it. I thought it was a button.
I'm taking note right now. I don't want to confuse people. Unfortunately, I can't connect to the game and do that for you. So this is
Yeah, that's why I was like, there's
done.
no way this messes
Yeah.
with my bank. What is this? And I click it and nothing happens. I'm like, why is it changing colors?
ArenaNet is gonna ban me if I get into that.
Yeah. Dude, chat was getting their hopes up. They thought you were about to clean my bank for once.
I'm so sorry, chat.
Okay, so what did you think this was going to make people think?
Did I think about something? I don't know. No, this is to tell you, hey, you can combine those stacks because there are other options such as depositing in your material storage. So it kind of like tells you, because basically like the page just shows the item and then where the item is, so it can be a little confusing. Like, okay, but what do I do with this? What are you telling me that I should optimize?
Okay, I would get rid of the combine stacks button and then maybe just have a thing that says like total equals and then that just like have a total number.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, like right here, refined homestead fiber, deposit. Like, oh, thanks, I could just click this and it'll deposit it all to my bank. Oh, I don't even have to log in.
I should probably
There's
put
a
it
lot of
also,
lies
like-
on this page.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hopefully this is still useful to some people looking for the information, not the action, but just the information.
Okay. Okay, cool. And let's see, Legendary Armory was, again, this overlaps with the stuff that we already did. And there's mine.
Yeah. The legendary armory is like you can just filter down to specific weapons or whatever. On the bank, you can also, I'm sorry, like I keep going back and forth. On the bank, you can search your entire account. So this is a place where if you're looking for, I don't know, Mystic Coin, and you're like, where did I put it? You can just type Mystic Coin on in the search bar that's on the bank page, and it'll tell you everywhere that it exists on your account. So you seem to have 6 stacks in your bank, 1 stack in your material storage, and yeah. So for ectos, you have them on your characters. So it shows you like the little badges on each of the.
Okay, hold on. So right now, this is only searching the bank. This is not searching the characters.
This is not the clearest, but if you type ecto again, you're on the bank tab, and so there's no ecto in your bank, but there's 1 stack in your material storage. So on the left side it says 1, and then inventories, like it says 4 for Mukluk, Twitch. So this is how this is shown.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I see what you were going for here. It would be nice if all the information was displayed together. Let me show you some. Hopefully it works right now. So if I go in game, so here's the item search thing. If I search this, do you see this? I can see all the ectos on my account and what characters they're on instantly. But to see that same information here, I have to click between all of these different things and scroll up and down in order to see that. So as it currently is, I would never use this because it's infinitely slower than this.
There's another. So I took a note because that's good feedback. There's another way to get all that information the same way that you have it in game, by clicking on the ecto. So if you go on the page for glob of ectoplasm, it'll tell you where it is on your account directly on that page.
Oh,
like
owned
right
there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And
now, I wonder,
you can see that in game.
Could I just like go up here and type ecto, and then type glob of ecto, and then hold on, let me go to a different page.
It doesn't link to the account here, but if you put it in your list.
So I can just do that, and it will show me how many and where they are. So essentially, even if it wasn't the original intent, I can use like this as a bag search.
Yeah, exactly. And you can actually put that if you're looking on for a specific item. So let's say you can put your globe of ectoplasm in a list, and then if you hover over it in game, it'll tell you the same information directly in BlishHUD.
Let's see. Hang on. Let's add that to. I'll just put it in current projects for a second. Let's go in here and current projects. If I mouse over, oh, that's kind of neat. I mean, it's bag search with extra steps, but it's kind of neat if you've got something like if you're an alt-aholic. I have to say that word slowly every time. It could be good for people who move things between characters a lot to have like a few things there that they're constantly looking for.
And you can even do something else. I think like you gave me some feedback last time that I took. Let's say you want to track how many ascended food trays you have on a specific characters. Let's say it's your World v World character, and you want to always have like a certain amount of that food tray. You can actually put that item in your list, and you can set a character, and it'll tell you. You can have a progress bar. Like instead of owned and you have a number, you can know how many you have in that character's inventory directly in your list.
Oh, okay. So let's try that. So currently, it's not a ascended food, but the my World v World food of choice right this second is tropical peppermint cakes. So I'm gonna go up here and tropical peppermint cakes. Okay, so that's it right there. So I'm gonna go to this, and then let's put that on current projects, and then owned. Okay, so I want it to be in
So
Wait,
you
I'm
can
trying to
just take
uncheck
inventories.
these right now. It will not let
Does it
me
not
uncheck
work?
these two. Yeah, I can uncheck bank,
Oh,
but it will. Okay, you
okay.
can hear
That's
my
a bug.
mouse, right? it's
Yeah.
it's being stubborn. All right, so let's just say I want to have 100. And why does this keep popping up? Go away. So say I want to have 100 of that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I need
And
to fix this.
let's see. Okay, so I've got a 116. Let's pick a higher number. Let's say I want to have 150. All right, so now I've got a progress bar. So we've successfully made a progress bar. So in game, I've got. Well, do you see this in game? It's showing that maybe because I edited it too
Huh.
much. It's showing the bar 100% full, but it does say 116 out of 150 right there.
Yeah, that is weird. I think it just need. This is also a trick. This is a screenshot, so I think like this is in between two updates. It should fix itself. But you can actually do something where you pick a specific character. So right now I don't know which character you're on, but um, you can select that character from the drop down that you were in earlier.
So here's
So
the drop down.
right, yeah, right next to inventories, you can click on all and pick a character.
There we go. Okay. Oh, look, it updated. All right.
Perfect.
Cool. All right. So that's kind of neat. Yeah, I've never really done this, but I've seen some players that do World v World, and let's say like right here they got like their food and their siege and stuff like that, and they'll have their inventory just like this, and they'll have it like always in the corner of their screen so they can click on stuff, which is
Yeah.
fine. You know, if that works for them. I just usually just keep them in a certain spot and then just like open it, click, close it, that kind of thing. So this
Yeah, I think
could be useful.
I do it like you. I do it like you. But yeah, this is essentially like useful if you're trying to have like a specific number of an item on a character. I think like the philosophy that I try to have with this website is I'm trying to make sure that I can build things in a way that is mostly generic so that you can use it however you want. I'm not doing like a world v world tool. I'm not doing like a PvP tool. You can use it for those things if you find a way to do so.
Okay. Skins wardrobe sounds like something for collectors.
So this is, yeah, just a list of skins. One big thing that I need to do on a lot of the pages, like skins, recipes, all of these, is to just allow you to track the number of skins that you've unlocked, which is not possible today, but that's something that I need to work on.
Okay. All right. Homestead. So this is homestead building materials, it looks like.
Yeah, I built this because I needed, for the crafting calculator, I needed all of the homestead like recipes, so I essentially just built that page. But yeah, it's kind of the same as skins. You just see how many of each decoration you have. You can put them in your list. You can set goals. It just works the same as pretty much everything else.
Okay. And
there's other tabs in there. You can go gathering within the homestead page. You can go into gathering, cats, and like NPCs. You have like other tabs at the top there. It's like the nodes that you've unlocked or not.
Does it I think I have them all, but oh, there we go. Enchanted treasure chest I don't have because that was a pain in the butt achievement. I was about to ask you if it shows nodes I don't have, and it does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can even just click unlocked, locked at the top for the ones that you don't have, and it'll filter down to just that one.
Oh, okay. Cats. You can see which cats you don't have. NPCs. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is the lady for Calidbulg. Gourmet training, I think, gets you the stove. I don't know what this is. I know there's a way to get. I know there's a way to get mocks in your home, and I don't know where that is, but that's not here.
I got mocks in my home, and I have no idea how you got there.
Probably on the wiki somewhere.
Yeah. So Yeah, I basically just I was reading the wiki, and the wiki was listing some NPCs and achievements. So I essentially just put that there, and I put a link to the wiki. So for people who want to who care about this, you can just like click on the wiki and follow the guides.
All right. Let's see. Objectives. Wizard's Vault. So same as before. You could just put the whole like I've got one for the entire Wizard's Vault weeklies, which updates constantly, which is fine. I mean, like I guess if you wanted to have a smaller version on the side of the screen rather than opening this and checking it, but you know it's the same information that's displayed in game, but you can have it like on a little thing on the side. And
I use it as a reminder. So I have like a bunch of things for my dailies. I have like a few things that I need to craft, my Wizard's Vault dailies, a few more things that I need to do, like sometimes some adventures. So I just put everything in a list, and like I use it just to remember what to do in game.
okay. Timers, so like boss timers and stuff like that. Okay, let's say, all right, let's say I really want to do the leyline anomaly. Like that is my jam. And so I put that into a list, and what happens? Like when it spawns, is a bell going to go off or something?
You can configure that. So back on the website, it says like there's no bell. You can't configure it on in game. Like right now, it basically just copies the waypoint if you click on it. But on the site, you can click on the little bell to configure it.
There we go. So 5 minutes before it makes that sound. Cool. All right.
I spent a good like I don't think people I don't know if people can hear it on the probably on the stream because I have the stream sound off, but
Yeah, I played it once. I played it once.
all right. I spent like 15 minutes trying to find a sound that was soothing, but also like communicated a sense of urgency.
I just okay because you said soothing. I immediately was like, well, what was it before? And I just imagined you had like a gunshot or something.
No, it's a balance. It's a balance to strike.
Dude, what is this? I've got this Wildcast store. Hold on, I'm gonna refresh the page. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is a bug that happens from time to time. I have to fix it. I just haven't prioritized it.
See, daily fractals, daily crafts. So like making that ascended stuff that you can do once a day. Daily meta events. Daily dungeons. All of these pretty self-explanatory. You could just make a checklist for this stuff.
Yeah, you can track the
raids.
whole dungeon, or you can track like each path specifically. Same for raids. You can track a specific boss versus something else.
Okay. Weekly rift hunting. Oh, this was for the achievement that gives the bonus stuff. Pack supply network agents. I haven't had to bother with these in a long time, but there was a period of time in the game where I was doing these every single day.
You asked for it last time.
Did I? Good job, pass me. I'm
Yeah.
amazing. Told you. Memory of a
You can-
goldfish sometimes.
No, I mean you're like this is. I think about it daily. You don't, so this is normal. But yeah, so you can essentially put that in a list as well, and it'll copy all 6 waypoints all at once, and you can paste them in the chat.
Oh, and it updates them each day with the ones on the wiki?
Yep. So this is
Awesome.
like a really. I think this is one of the really cool use cases to have something in your list in game, because you can just like super quickly, if you have like your dailies list, like putting the PSNA in there is probably one of the top use cases.
Yeah, just testing it in game so everybody can see it right now, and yeah, it's working great. All right. Okay, so we got pack supply network agents. World, we have maps. I'm guessing that's like completion percentage for different maps or something? Or
No.
no,
Well,
it's just a big old
no,
map.
because yeah, or you can go on each like zone, but unfortunately the API doesn't expose like the progress on the exploration progress on a zone. So this is not done. But if
Gotcha.
you wanted to do your 100% exploration, you could just add every map into a list. Somebody on my Discord shared a list. You can share lists. We haven't shown that, but you can share lists that you create, and people can look at them. And so like somebody made a list with all of the zones for Corteria, so you can essentially just share that or take his list and use it as a to-do list
Gotcha.
for the gift of exploration.
Let's see. Skills. What would be a use case for this?
There isn't really a good one. This is one of those things that it exists in the API. I put it on the site. I did it at the very beginning at the same time as items I was developing the site. It's kind of like a stepping stone to making builds a thing in the website, so you can see your character builds. I just have a page where you can look at skills, but unless like it could be something where you have a skill that you want to remember, like maybe you can create a list with a few skills in there, and that can be your rotation. I don't know.
Like, I know if
Anything that you want, I
you're
guess.
like a brand new player, maybe one like on my stream right now, if you're a brand new player, maybe one of your early goals would be getting enough, hero training points to get all of these things.
Yeah.
That was one of my first thoughts, but I don't know that this tracks that in that way.
No, it doesn't track anything. This is literally just the skills that exist in game, and that's about it. Otherwise, if you go on the page, like I think we looked at Eternity or Bolt earlier. I have like a little quirky thing that shows you the weapon skills for each profession, but that's about it. Like it's a gimmick.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, just quick funny thing. I'm looking at this as a ranger main, right? And I'm like, what the hell is Quake? And then I realized what it is the ranger can summon a stone spirit, and the stone spirit's ability is called Quake. And I've never knew that. 10,000
Yeah,
hours. And I was like, what is this? So
Who looks at
that's
the
not
names,
the
though?
ranger's ability, that's the ranger's stone spirit's ability. Let's see. Ranger pets. Ooh,
This doesn't have any tracking. No.
Oh, dang! I was gonna say, does this show the ones that you're missing, and then like people could click on
No.
it and it would show like where they are on the map or something?
I thought about doing some showing you. Wait, did I? I didn't do that. No. So I thought about doing that. I didn't do it. So showing you where they are on the map. Maybe this is for a future version if somebody asks. Otherwise, having the ranger pets is really just like, okay, if you want to track, let's say you're missing a few and you have a list of long-term goals or like whatever you want to do in the next week, you can just put this as a reminder. Like it's really just like a to-do list at this stage for things like that.
Why is it on every single pet when I click on it? It has like a little blurb about them, but at the end it says Axe.
This is the in-game description. This is the name of this is part of the lore, I guess. This is the name of the NPC that I guess wrote all the descriptions.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I discovered that when making this as well. So
Maybe it's the thing. Maybe it's like when you first tame them, the thing that pops up. I can't see that from here.
it could be. So you can see it on the wiki. It's if like there's wiki links for all these things. So if you go on one of them, you can click on the wiki like little icon on the pet page directly.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's cleaning up some of this. Let's see. That. Alright, so see, like, for what I'm currently working on, like, this right here would be my genuine current projects. And that is pretty cool. Okay, I tried to hit every subsection of the website. Did we get them all?
I don't think we did trading post maybe.
Let's see.
And
Trading post.
items.
Alright, so Let's see, active orders. Wait, I have buy orders? You know, I
Apparently you do.
actually didn't even realize. Look at this. These are 2,149 days old. That's like 6 years or something.
Yeah, those are.
So I
old.
was like, what buy orders do I have? These are like, I was trying to get some stuff. Like, I think I was trying to like buy low, sell high, and it didn't work out. These are 6 years old.
You can get a lot of money back if you cancel all of them.
I mean, not a lot of money, but like a gold.
I don't know, a decent amount. So I guess like yeah, and you have like your trading post history as well, so you can see.
There it is. I just
You can
found them.
see,
Yeah,
like,
they're
how
6
much-
years old. I did not even
Oh
know.
boy.
I'm gonna leave them.
boy.
Let it roll. Someday. That's like
Somebody will buy
I know
them.
someone that has like a like 1 gold bid for an what was it? Is it Eternity? I think they have like a 1 gold bid for an Eternity, and it's been there for like 10 years, and they're like someday, someday,
By the time Guild Wars 4 comes out, they'll get it.
maybe.
And then
Okay.
there's tabs at the top. You can have your order history, or yeah, like your order history is essentially like how much money you made over time, and you can see it. Like right now, this is past 1 week, but you can change the filter at the top, and this is kind of like funny to use. So you can click on it and you can type like 1 MO, for example, 2 MO, and it's a shortcut to just like do 1 month, 2 months. So yeah, it shows you how much money you made over time, and I guess like you had days where you made a little bit more.
Now, out of
But
curiosity, why is 3 months the maximum? Why that specific number?
that is what the API maximum in the API. So if you want to get more, websites like GW2 efficiency will actually like get the data from the API and keep it for longer than 3 months. But I don't do that. So I essentially just show you the data from the API as it is, and it just format it nicely for you to look at.
Gotcha. Yeah, in my case, remember I told you that when my bags get really full, that's when I sell them, or is it when I sell the stuff in the bags?
Sell day.
Yeah, I just sell the whole bags. No, that's like, you know, it's like many days I make 0 from the TP, but on the days where I am like, oh, my inventory's overflowing, time to liquidate, then all of a sudden, you know, this happens. That is very accurate to my behavior.
The dopamine hits.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, every day I farm my home instance, so I get a bit of mithril, a bit of copper, yada, yada, yada. And then I just deposit it all into the material storage. But if I hit deposit and it doesn't, I'm like, oh, my mat storage is full of mithril. And then I'll pull out like 2,000 mithril and throw it on the trading post. And I'm like, all right, it's working again. So it is
I do it the same way.
essentially, yeah, when something overflows, that's when I chuck it on the TP. And then, you know, this happens. Let's see.
So yeah, like I guess this is probably more niche, like for people who do like flip things on the trading post. But I like the delivery box one. It's I do track it in game because you have to click on several buttons in the
Wait,
game to
what?
get to the same information. Oh, is it disconnected?
Yeah, hang on. Let me... Say always auto connect? Okay.
You can always.
All right, there. All right, so I've got a delivery box thing here. I'm going to test that really quick. So, get one of these.
Let's remember that the API takes like 5 minutes. To
Oh,
to
true.
update. We can keep it. It's gonna update at some point.
At some point.
I guess one thing that you could do is hard refresh the page. There's a chance that it just gets the update.
Refresh what? This page?
Sorry, for some reason the stream stopped on my side on YouTube. Oh, okay, it's back. I think it's back.
It did not update, but that's fine. That's fine. I was just... I see how to do it. You just put the delivery box on a list, and then you can see when something pops in.
Yeah.
Now, when something does pop in, is it going to just say you've got stuff, or will it say what's in the box?
You just hover on it and it says what's in the box.
Okay, cool.
It'll tell you how many items. Right now it says 0 items, so you can see where it would say like how many items it has, and you can just hover and it'll show you the contents of it.
Gotcha. What is this? The gem exchange rate? Hold on, I'm putting this in game.
Yeah.
Let's see this. Oh, this is like, hey, if you want to convert all your money, here's what you would get.
Oh, you can change that if you want.
I would hope so.
I think it picks the default. It's the default, but you can change it if you click on the amount. Well, on the page you can change the amount in the text box, but otherwise in your list you can click on it and input something else.
So I don't know if you care about this at all, but you know, there was like a big number here, right? And I tried to like left click and drag left to highlight it all, you know, like this.
Oh, I saw. Yeah.
And it's like, whoop, nope.
Yeah, small interaction. That doesn't work. Yeah.
Oh, I get it. I mean, I guess if I was doing trading post Baron stuff much more often than I currently do, that could be cool, seeing that just constantly there.
Yeah. I think someone in the chat says, "What's a delivery box?" That's the trading post delivery box.
Yeah,
When
and
you go in your
basically
trading
it's
post
like
near-
right here, like you've got something here. So if you've got something to pick up, like you did a buy order or you sold something and the money is sitting there waiting on you, that kind of thing. Try control A. It does work. It does work.
Yeah, it's just the dragging.
Yep. Okay, so that is Trading Post. All right. You did good, man. I see you've made a lot of updates since we last talked. Like, the more that we talked about this, I remembered more and more of our last conversation. You know, kind of jogged the memory. But I can see that you've added a lot.
There's another small tidbit. Last time we talked about GW2.homes, and I actually worked with the author Reddish, and it's now integrated with the crafting calculator. So you can from GW2.homes, you have a link to go craft an entire homestead directly on GW2.app.
Yeah, I worked with Red and made a video for his thing as well. Yeah, he had, hang on, GW2.homes. So let's see if I just click on this one here. Okay, so like here's a home, and then I remember down here. Let me move this to the other screen while I log into it. Let's see if it remembers me. Yeah, it does. Good, because I don't remember me. Wait, what? This one. Oh, after I logged in, it didn't put me back on the page that I was on. Okay. All right, so, you know, here's the crafting calculator. Ah, I see. There you are. GW2.app.
Yep, this is new.
All right, so... Oh, look at that. It's populating it, and then you could, like, put it in a list.
Yeah.
The crossover no one expected. Profit if buying everything. Negative 2,000 gold. Yeah, I don't need my house updated that urgent.
I guess like you also can't sell them, so the profit on this one is not as relevant. But if you wanted, you can also just upload on the crafting calculator. There's a button to upload a layout. So this is also an option. You can just like click on that, upload the XML file, and it'll load this and load all of the decorations that you may want to be crafting.
Gotcha. All right. That is pretty neat. Out of curiosity, just to make sure that the people that would use this on the GW2 Homes Discord, have you or Red plugged that feature since you made it?
Yeah. Reddish did send a message.
Cool, because that would be the #1 source for people that might use that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
All right.
I think
go ahead.
one thing you can show is also like the lists in game. You can use the did we use that? You can use the checkboxes directly in game.
Yes. Yeah, we did that. I briefly had trouble with the hide completed thing, but then it started working.
Oh yeah, that's true. I remember. And that was actually a feature that you like separating the completed stuff from the non-complete, like incomplete stuff was something that you actually recommended. I do. It was not the case before. And it's actually an option in your lists that you can use. You can modify your list and say, no, I want things to not to stay in the same order. So this is like the ... Yeah, that's probably maybe the last thing that we can.
I see. Yeah, move completed to bottom.
Yeah, and maybe another thing that we can take a look at is like a couple of the other options. Yeah, the sequential crafting progress. Let's say you're crafting 3 legendaries, and you want to put them in your list. It'll make sure to prioritize them in order so that it counts the materials that you have and subtract them in the right order. So maybe you'll be at 50% owned materials for the first item that you want to craft, and you would also be at 50% materials for the second item. But since you're crafting them one after the other, the second item will have less, like 25%, because you're allocating.
Like yeah, I got you. So if you're making like 2 things that both use mithril, but you've only got enough mithril for one of them.
Yeah.
Got it. That makes sense.
You explain it much better than I do. So, so yeah, in your bolt list, it essentially works with those crafting entries that like the little flashy orange ones. And if you have multiple ones in a list, at the bottom of your list, there's going to be a button that says craft all, and you can open the crafting calculator with all of them.
Someone in chat was asking if they could have multiple lists open, and I tried it while you were telling me your most recent thing, and yes, it looks like you can.
As many as you want. There's a big screenshot on the module page on BlishHUD. Oh, look, the delivery box has items. You can hover on it.
Yeah, mouse over that. And did I buy 2 of those? Hang on. No, I didn't. There's only 1 in there. Why are you lying to me?
It's a bug.
Unless it's like you have 2 items. You have this item and also 0 coppers.
No. This is, I have noticed that the API has had a few bugs recently, so I wonder if that's one of them or not. I need to check. This is a little bit annoying.
It's getting stage fright.
Yeah, this is not great.
I'll go ahead and take that out. I'm going to eat that in a World v World.
And I think that the last thing is you can copy waypoints in game. I think we kind of like saw that with the timers. But if you put actual waypoints, so one thing that I do for my dailies, if I'm trying to farm spare charts,
when we tested PSNA earlier, it copied all the waypoints in game, and I poked around with it on screen.
Oh, you did? Sorry, I didn't see.
Yeah. So if you look at it right now, like I've got them all in the chat still because I haven't been talking much in game, so I can click on those and go to waypoints.
Oh, but so okay, so I think like maybe you clicked on the entry itself in the row in the list. I think.
Let me go back to the website. What I did, let's see, objectives, pack supply network agents. It said copy all waypoints right here. I clicked on that and then I pasted it in game.
Oh yeah, so it's like if there's actually like another feature. If you put this in your list directly, and then you add other things too, such as such as like actual waypoints in the game, you can put all these things in a list, and then there's a button that's going to show up to
I think
copy
I
all
see it
waypoints.
right now.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, so at the bottom of the list it also says copy all waypoints, and yeah, exactly. You can pick how many you want per message, and you can copy all of this, and it works from the website or the BlishHUD module, and it works with other things than just the PSNA. You can actually put any waypoint or point of interest in your list from the maps that we saw earlier, and you can copy them in batches like that.
That's cool. The pack supply network thing, definitely think there's a big market for that. So whoever told you to add that there, that was a genius move.
Such a genius, for sure. I agree.
If you hadn't told me that I told you that you should do that, I would have not remembered.
I cannot take credit. It's literally on YouTube.
I've done this before too. There was one time there was something wrong with legendaries in game. Like I was trying to do the thing with the. Do you have legendary armor in game?
I have the obsidian one, yeah.
So you know how you can like change the stats on the whole set at the same time?
Yeah.
Like there was a period of time where there was like something wrong with that, or it wasn't working how it should be, how it should. And I was talking to Dartbringer, who is a ArenaNet employee in game one day, and I was like, "Yeah, it's blah 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 blah," blah, and I explained the whole bug and how to replicate it. And then like 2 months later, he pops in my chat. He's like, "Hey, Muck, did you read the patch notes?" I was like, "Yeah," and he's like, "Did you notice anything?" And I'm like, "Well, I mean, I read them all." And he goes, "I fixed the legendary bug," and I was like, "What bug?" And he's like, "The one you reported." I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't even remember." Like. It's like, if it's in my face and it's giving me a hard time, like, I will tell you about it. But then, like, once it's fixed, it's just, water under the bridge. All is right. I'm no longer thinking. There's no thoughts up there.
Yeah, there's no complaints when something works.
Mm-hmm. That's why forums are always full of, like, negativity. People don't go to the forums to talk about what a great time they're having.
Yeah, that's true. I took note of all the small bugs that we ran into. I'm a little worried about the delivery box one. I don't truly understand it. So I'm gonna have to look at it, but I hope.
My biggest complaint with the app is that it tells me my account
I hope it's
is
fixable.
14 year,
If it's
89
the
days
API,
old, and now
there's
my joint's
unfortunately
sake.
nothing I can do.
Yeah. Bahamut says his biggest complaint with the app is it told him his account is almost 15 years old and now his joints hurt.
It can drive soon.
Your account can drive soon. Dude, I just realized his Guild Wars 2 account is slightly older than my kid.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That is not a comparison we want to make.
No. That means that my characters from when I first started playing this game, that means that they're my kid's like older siblings. Don't know how he's gonna feel about that.
I've been playing games from the Guild Wars franchise for more than half my life. That's it's another way to look at it that is actually scary.
All right, I think we've covered everything on here. Is there anything else before we start wrapping up?
I think that's it. Yeah. There's maybe like the one thing that I'm gonna work on. I mean, I've mentioned a few things that I'm planning on working on, but one of those things is one of the coming soon links under items. There's a farming calculator, and essentially I want to do something that, as long as you put in your list and the website's open when you play, I'm just going to save everything that you've been getting on your account, and I'll be able to show you over time, kind of like how it's being displayed on the trading post history, how much money you've made over time. So that's in the plans if folks are interested in that.
Gotcha. Let's see. Wolf Yeti says, how do we support this developer? I mean, if you want to try the product, it's GW2.APP. I also see that they have a Discord link at the. If I just scroll down on the main page, they've got a GW2 app Discord there at the bottom right. I don't know if you have like a Patreon or a Ko-Fi or anything like that, do you?
I do not. So no. I mean, I guess the only way that you could donate with money is maybe like a Discord boost or something, but I'm really not asking for anything. So, except word of mouth, that's essentially.
He programs in exchange for
helpful.
Nitro, Sprite, and a shawarma. All right.
Oh, that's pretty much it.
Okay, cool. Dude, you did good. Seriously. There's some of the stuff in here, like, I very often am like, oh, you know, I'm going to put this on blast and tell the community. Like GW2 homes, for example, right? That is something like, I know that there's a lot of people that will use that. It's not something I need day to day. You know, I've maybe used it once since I made a guide on how to use it, and that is simply because I don't spend a lot of time building things in my homestead, you know? Fishing in game, you know, I'll tell people, yeah, you could fish. I don't want to fish. But this is both useful for a lot of people, but also I am excited that we have found a few things here that make my life easier. Like the potential to have a faster working link for when people ask for my build in the future. Like that kind of excites me as a streamer, that might be coming down the pipeline. Things like the cheapest way to get research notes, that actually affects me. That's really awesome. I like that. So, yeah, good job.
I'm down to go even further. I have so many ideas that are noted down, such as being able to show you the latest news from websites, kind of like just like a news tracker of sorts, but just for Guild Wars 2. You could put that in your list. Things like release calendar, streamers going live. Maybe that could be interesting for some of some people in this audience. All these things are ideas that are on the table. So as long as people ask for them, I'm more than happy to build them.
I'm imagining someone in like some intense PvP fight, and then their thing detects that I went live, and my stream just opens up right in front of them, and they can't see, and then they die screaming.
Probably not going to do that. But yeah, can you imagine? You just click on the Blish HUD thing, and it just opens. It just opens your browser with the stream.
Yeah, suddenly my viewer count jumps
Why
by
not?
10,000 and people are screaming, and Guild Wars 2 is like, did you embed your stream into all of the players' games? No. No, I didn't do that. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, I could put the stream in a little thing in the lists directly.
Oh, if we're going down the scum path, make sure it's like 1 pixel by 1 pixel.
Oh no.
So, yeah.
No.
I don't know if you know that from Twitch history. When they first started allowing embeds, and you know, an embed counts as a view, people would get like a big website and get them to just embed 1 pixel, and it would count as a view, and people would not even know it was there. So they
just
had
remember...
to set some minimum dimensions. It's like, yeah, now it's like, oh, you have to scroll down the page. Yeah, but you can see it now.
I do remember a lot of websites that would open. They would open a stream that would just start playing as you open the website, and it would be the most obnoxious thing possible. I do remember that. I had never heard of the 1 pixel by 1 pixel thing, which obviously people are gonna find it if you allow this.
Yeah. Like my own website, like MuklukLabs.com, like it's got my stream up here, but you see it's like muted and it's not going by default, but it's mainly there so if people are like, oh, you know, I've got a question, you know, this is just be like, oh, you could just come ask me yourself if you want to. So it sometimes leads to me getting a little bit more traffic on the live stream, but like that's it. But yeah, I mean, anytime that there's set rules in place, you know, people will push right up to the line as much as they can. That's just how it is. So why shampoo bottles say don't drink, because some idiot was thirsty.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, you've been awesome. We will stay connected on Discord. I can start like over the next. Be patient with me because you know, I run 2 streams a day on weekdays. So over the next few days, I'll start chipping away at making like a video script for like a showcase type video, and I'll run it by you step by step. So we'll have some back and forth if you're okay with it.
Sure, that's awesome. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping by, and I will talk to you later.
Thank you for having me, and have a good one.
Bye. All right, chat. And that was Yoon, aka Yune, depending on where you're from. If you say calzone or calzone. Yeah, I didn't realize until like a few minutes into the call that Mimuk over here was still set to talk when people talk to me on Discord, and then I was like, it's fine. And I just left it. So I was like, yeah, he could just chitter away. That's fine. So yeah, Mimuk was just yakking our ears off the whole time. It's fine. There's a reason that Kinder Choco eggs are banned in the USA. Kinder Choco eggs. Are those the ones that have like a prize in the middle or something like that? I've heard of those. I don't think I've ever seen them because I live in the USA. We noticed, yeah. I saw Celix. I think it was Celix was talking about it earlier. How many lists can we have? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that question. How many lists can you have, and can you have a list that will track the progress of each list? You're asking if you can have your lists inside other lists. I'm not sure. I didn't try that. I did not try that. Okay, I'm gonna need to get a cough drop. Hang on. The medication that my doc has put me on for my messed up vocal cord or whatever it is has helped. I would say the pain is down by like half. However, there's still half remaining. The glass is still half full of pain. So, and that was quite a bit of talking. I think let's see, Americans can be trusted to not eat the toys. Not eat the toys. Yeah, I got a McDonald's Happy Meal the other day. That one toy-shaped dessert thing was awful. It tasted like plastic. Toggle plush trip. Sure. There you go. Oh, Windows says hi. Okay. Are you still doing physical therapy? No. Like, after I was doing it for like 2 months straight and I noticed no improvement, that was when, because he was doctor number 3, and he's like, okay, unfortunately this doesn't seem to be working for you. You can stop, and I'm going to send you to doctor number 4. I'm like, okay. So after 2 months of it having no effect on me, he gave up on me. He sent me on to the next one. Funny thing though, his thing was he thought it was his diagnosis was that he thought the issue was muscle damage or like a muscle locked up, and considering the thing that's finally reduced the pain level was muscle relaxers, he might have been right. In his diagnosis might have been right, but the treatment seemed to be wrong. But it is what it is. The toy that looked like apple slices started to smell real bad after a bit. Apple slices toy, yeah. Okay, so we were kind of in a rush to start that with scheduling and whatnot. When I was talking to Yoon, he's like, "Yo, can we do it right when your stream starts at 7?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's fine." So we were kind of rushing to get that going like right when we started. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was pretty cool seeing how far along he's come. Over the next few days, I'm going to be slaving away in my free time at making a script for like a guide video on how to use that. And then just like put that on blast for people who are interested in it. And then we will use the footage of what we were doing there on the website to showcase like how to use it for people who might want to. But it was pretty neat. It was also cool hearing him be like, "Yeah, you told me to fix this, this, and this," and I did. And I'm like, "I did?" My brain is potato. I was like, "Oh, that's cool." I'm like, "Yeah, it didn't." Like, I noticed things that could be better, but if I didn't notice something, then yeah, you fix it. Muck has a voiceover actor kind of voice. My voice might actually be a voice for a game character in the near future. Don't know for sure yet, but it's looking like it. During the moments you're taking a break from Ranger, what profession do you play? Necro or Engineer, usually. The other 6, I hardly ever play. Honestly, I was surprised to see when we were on GW2.APP, there was a page for, like, characters, I think it was? Hang on. Characters. Right here. And it shows your hours on each character. I was shocked to see that I have 153 hours on Rev. I have no idea when I played 153 hours of Rev. Like, I've done some build showcases, but I've, like, never made it my main for very long. So I don't know when I did that. But yeah, these three, you can see right here, 7,300 on my Ranger, 1,800 on NG, 600 on Necro. I thought it was more than that. And then my other NG that was my main before I played Asura. This is the Human Engineer I played with my wife so long ago. 128 hours on this one. The Mesmer, I think, has so many hours, because this Mesmer I leveled in the classic way. You know, I didn't boost it. I just leveled it from 1 to 80. Like the normal way. Didn't rev... Oh, that's right! Back when we had home instances, my Revenant with his perma-self quickness used to be the person I would harvest all the nodes with. That's what it was. He was the dedicated node gatherer. Muck, I just ordered me a Mukluk shirt. Nice! Usually an alert goes off when someone does that, but thank you. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I'm wearing mine right now. This is my work uniform. Mine is still the dedicated node gatherer. Let's see. How close is my... Let's see. If I do /H on this one, it says 7,325 hours. And on GW2.APP, it says 7,325. Yeah, it's correct. It is correct. Oh, thank you, Prof. Chaos. Appreciate you. Well, the plan for the remainder of the evening is I want to, we're going to do the giveaway together. I want to do some World v World. And I need to come to a decision on what our next evening game will be, because I think tomorrow night we might finish the Last of Us series. And I need to have something else prepared. So I need to look at the recommendation website and see if there's anything there that looks good for the next evening game. I missed the potato filter. Now that merch has been mentioned, I think I'll get myself a Mukluk hoodie for Christmas this year. They're good. They're good quality. Considering I just basically rotate a couple of my own brand shirts constantly, so they get washed a lot. Because I basically have like 1 week's worth of shirts that I wash those just on a rotation. So the fact that they have not like worn down or anything has been wonderful. Have you decided on a game for the next GeForce Now sponsored stream? So they always kind of sneak up on me. What they do is like on Wednesday, they will say pick one of these games for Thursday. So I don't yet know the things to choose from at this time. So they'll probably email me tomorrow or Discord me tomorrow with the options. Like last week, the options, there was like a Monopoly game and some other things, and then Mecha Chameleon, which that caught my eye, and that's what I ended up playing. Which gathering tools are you using? Fused Molten Sickle and Fairy Dust. Let's see. Dr. Namaste. Thank you. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you for the support. Bot was just a tad slow. There we go. What glyphs are you using in your harvesting tools? Volatile. 9 times out of 10 in different, across all the harvesting situations in the game, 9 times out of 10, volatile is the most money. There are a few exceptions, but they're pretty rare, so I usually use volatile for everything. Just came to give you Jeff some money and gotta go have dinner. Thanks, buddy. It's also pronounced Micha. You know what? You're right. You're right. I've been corrected on that, and I keep forgetting. I keep saying Mecha Chameleon, but it's got 2 C's, so it's Mecha. It's Mecha Chameleon. And Mecha is I think it's like super in another language or something like that. I was chastised about this recently, but you are correct. Jeepers says, good day. I'm new to the game and I've seen some of your YouTube videos and I've gotten started. Do you have a starter guide for different tunes? I've started a Guardian. I don't know if it's the correct choice. What's up, Jeepers? Welcome. First of all, there's no wrong choice. The question is just, can you find the choice that you would get the most fun out of, right? It's a game. You just want to play whatever you find fun. I do have a new player guide, which I am linking in the chat right now if you want it. That is like a guide video for anyone starting the game. There's nothing wrong with Guardian, but there's also nothing wrong with any of the other characters. It just depends on what you enjoy playing. Japanese, English equivalent is Hella, so really the game should be called Hella Chameleon. Hella Chameleons. How many chameleons are there? Hella. I was wondering about the lack of mechas in the game. Despite Muck wanting Guardians gone. Look, I'm talking to a new player here, right? I'm not going to use the inside jokes. You should do a game where people say the personality traits and you assign them a class. Except Ellie because you need a PhD and being a pianist to get good DPS. I think, okay, for that statement, I think that's true for non-Tempest. I think Tempest, it's not as bad. But, yeah. Muck, if the Black Lion Mastery Coffer gives a VOE XP as well for your VOE Masteries and others. The Black Lion Mastery Coffer? I'm sorry, what is that? Evoker isn't that bad? True, but I'd say like Tempest is the easiest, probably Evoker after that, and then Catalyst and Weaver are like just a whole nother level.
By becoming the ox, I can transform you for a short time.
From the Wizard Vault. Oh. How much does it give? So... All right. Like that much. So I would need quite a few of them. And by taking those, I'm essentially not taking like the gold stuff. So I'm basically giving up money by doing that. So I'd probably not worth it. Probably just let that continue to trickle in. All right. Hey, Muck, I've been playing Gears 2 for a month now. Got my Sky Scale. You got your Sky Scale in the first month of playing? That's impressive. I'm working towards Endless Summer for my first Leggy following your guide. I started as a Necro and a Reaper. Nice. Well, welcome to the community, Pylos. If you're interested, in my opinion, the easiest legendaries to get is Acacia, the legendary gauntlets, which come from doing fractals. And you don't spend anything making Acacia. It just... You do the achievement, and then they just mail it to you, basically. And then Season of the Dragon's Amulet, which, again, you just do achievements, and then you just get it. So, all the other legendaries in the game, like Endless Summer, you are spending resources, but those two I just listed, you just get them for free after doing this stuff. Okay, cool. As a beginner, engineer builds might also be tough. It depends. Like, base engineer, you don't even have weapon swap. So I'd say it's easier than other classes. But if you start adding kits, like an engineer with one kit, like grenade kit, is as hard as a class that has normal weapon swap. But if you're trying to use grenade kit, bomb kit, mortar kit, flamethrower kit, med kit, then all of a sudden now you're juggling 6 weapons, and now it's getting kind of crazy. You know, chill out. So, it just depends. It just depends. All right. I want to chill, do World v World for like half an hour or so, and then we will do the giveaway after that. Because I've just been going blah, 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 blah for like 2 hours. I just want to shoot somebody. Let's see if I can find a thief or something. Oh, look at all these banners. I did get like insta-gibbed 3 times this morning by thieves. So it was like daredevils that were crazy bursty. So I changed back to the wilderness survival variant to have a little bit more survivability, honestly. More Condi cleanse, the occasional prot on myself, stuff like that. Let's see. Put on our disguise here. There we go. There we go. No Mukluk here. Just a guy in a Jedi robe. No Mukluks to be found. Pulled my buddy through the sky skill grind in the start too. Took him 10 days. He did not like it. How does one enter the giveaway? Zeppelin, just be here when it starts, and I'll be like, all right, everybody who wants to enter, type, and I'll tell you what to type in chat, and then that's how you enter into the giveaway. 30-ish minutes? Yeah. Titus, if you do !ROT in the chat for regions of Tyria, it'll show it. Wow, I love how 2 of us were attacking that guy, and we got him down to 100% health. That was sweet. Why is he only targeting me? Leave me alone! For the obscure chest in Castoria, you need 2 keys for small, 4 for medium, 10 for large. Are the larges actually 5 times better than smalls, or is it better to prioritize mediums? I have not done the math on that. I do not know the answer. Maybe someone in one of the chats might know. I did the chest mirror farm on the first couple of days of VOE just to rush out the legendaries, and then I never went back because I didn't like it. Apocalypse states that it's better to just do... Do you ever do zerging? I have before, yes. I prefer to run around just roaming solo. Because stream sniping is a very real thing. I am unfortunately big enough as a content creator that people like to murder me. So I would rather not drag a whole bunch of other people that I'm with into it. Who dat? Yo, Celix with the 10 memberships. Thank you, Celix. Appreciate you. Yeah, I've had some times where I was with groups and people kept stream sniping the group because of my stream, and it made for a bad time for the people I was with, so I prefer to run around solo. But if I, like, see a big enemy attack, I'll, like, shout it in chat, like I'm a scout or something.
World v World time.
Who dat? Jester, thank you. Appreciate you. Can you repeat the part Apocalypse state YouTube? Oh, Apocalypse said it's better to prioritize mediums for your answer. Wait, is that another 10? Selix! Thank you, Selix. You spoil me. Oh my gosh. That is so many of the finest ramen. Chat, my 30-cent ramen cups. They've increased in price. Ramenflation. My wife told me the other day, she's like, you know those, the ramens that you like are, they're 69 cents now. And I was like, haha, funny number. And she's like, no, haha. That's twice the price. I'm like, oh, it's still 69 cents for a meal. Like, that's still
Wasn't it Wednesday
better.
WVW?
And she's like, it's not nice. I'm like, okay. I wasn't allowed to say nice. Wait, what was the last thing that said? Pandemonia says, wasn't it Wednesday Worldview World? Yeah, for a time, I had a thing, like, we had Guild Wars Tuesday, and then we had Worldview Wednesday. So every Wednesday I would lead, like, a blob around, but I did chill out on that. What is this person doing? I did stop doing that just because, honestly, I don't think the bad experiences were at that time. I think I just was needing a break from it because I got burned down on it. Surprised I wasn't in combat with the scouts on the wall. Oh, wow, we left right in time.
Back to deflate your ramen a bit.
Deflate my ramen? That would imply that I had inflated ramen. Linus the Bold, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Kai says, I just came back after 5 years. Struggling to choose a main. I mained Mesmer prior to quitting, but now I'm struggling with Mesmer, Ranger, and Warrior. Well, I'm glad you have found so many things you like. I would say that, you know, Guild Wars, almost more than any other game, is completely fine with you having a lot of ults. Whoa, 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 whoa. That hurt, and I didn't have stability to get out of it. Okay, he used his boot, so I can drop him now. Look at my turtle tanking all these guys. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I want to use the turtle. It's just, it's so defensive. It doesn't have like a CC, and then it does that. That was a good fight for turtle. Oh, shoot. No, no. Ah, he was immune to it. Neither me nor the other lady had stability, so we couldn't get out of the Dragon's Maw. Man, we almost capped that too. Robbed off, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. That's one thing that I think is kind of odd. Like, they've taken a lot of quickness and alacrity out of World v World, right? But aren't most of the stability options still there? Oh my god, Wolf Yeti, thank you! What was I trying to say? Glyph of Equality gives stability in PvE, but not in PvP. This is what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say. The Druid stability button does not work in PvP or World v World. And they're adding it to PvP in 1 week, but they're not adding it to World v World in a week. Sorry for interrupting. You are welcome to interrupt me with gifted subs as much as you want. I don't have the right to get mad. It's kind of like if someone took a wad of dollar bills and they threw it at you and it bonked you in the head while you're talking. And you're like, dude, what the hell? And they're like, keep it. Okay. Like, do you continue snapping? Or do you shut up and pick up the roll of dollar bills? It's basically like that. You might feel a little weird about it, but you know. Throw quarters? Okay, a quarter might hurt. Maybe not quarters. Oh my god, was there another bunch of... Dude, Celix did 20 YouTube memberships. Thank you, Celix. We will now hear 20 more beeps. Keep smiling and looking pretty. And then my viewer count just tanks into the ground. Quick, get Chip on camera. Only Chip can fix it. Oh my god. I'm going this way now. That's a lot of red, chat. That is a lot of red.
One more beep. Also possibly a boop.
That's a lot of dudes. That is a lot of dudes. Another great escape. I wouldn't say that that's a great escape. I mean, that was a normal escape. That was a normal one. You can take them. Yeah, where? Like on a date to the movies? That was like 20 people. I can take them in any sense of the word. Can't afford that many movie tickets. 2026. Oh my gosh. Wait, who is that one? Who is that? Wada. Wada, thank you for the 20 memberships. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More beeps? Yeah, there's been a lot of beeps. How's the GW2 app? It's pretty good. He's added a lot of actually really nice features, like, no joke. I think I might incorporate some of them into my gameplay. And we're going to work on a video together in the near future.
Hold still for a minute. I have few rolls of nickels for you. I just need to line up the shot.
Oh my god. Ah! I got hit by a ballista! No! Beat me up. No! 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 Red! Help me, Red. You're my only hope. Instant transmission! Okay, I just found myself between two blobs. Surprised I got out of there alive. Muck, would you consider yourself a popcorn or a potato chip guy? Why does it have to be one or the other? This is like when someone asked if I was a sub or a dom, and I was like, I mean, I eat at Domino's more than Subway, but I don't know why you would even compare the two. I eat potato chips more often than popcorn, but I do eat both. Let me see if I can go get this red cam now. You know, every Christmas, my grandmother sends me one of those big popcorn tins that has like 1/3 of it is like buttered popcorn and 1/3 is caramel popcorn and 1/3 of it is cheese popcorn, and it all goes in my face. It all goes in my face. Also, it's one of those rare times where there's a snack in the house that I enjoy and my kid hates it. My kid doesn't like popcorn, so I do not have to worry about him eating it all. Wonderful. Someone capped this as I was running over. Is it still doing the beeps from the WADA membership? I think it is. Oh my goodness. The notifications are so behind right now.
On the train, Avalone love.
Thank you, Faith. And thank you, Bahamut and Seth as well. Dude, oh man. I hit that guy with an immobilize, and then a stun, and then another stun, and then a daze, and then he was dead. Daze for days, chat. Now you just need to buy popcorn flavored chips. You know, my wife bought a bag of chips the other day at the store, chat. They were loaded baked potato flavored chips. And don't get me wrong, I like baked potato with, like, in baked potato skins, you know, like cheese and bacon bits and stuff like that on there. But combining loaded baked potato with chip reminded me of that thing where McDonald's tried combining broccoli with bubblegum flavor to make kids eat broccoli. It was wrong, chat. Like, two rights made a wrong. I was not a fan. Oh, shoot. Hold on. How many are there? Dang it! Ah, there's ghosts chasing me! I don't know who did that, but I welcome it. Well, we did all that while the invincible boss was wailing on us. More noises, more noises! Treasure Train. Oh, they renamed it? Treasure Train Complete at level 5. Did they rename the Hype Train? Or the Scam Train, as some of us call it? I'm on Mosswood, so I can't join for the roaming fun, but good luck. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go for about, like, 10 more minutes just to chill out a bit, and then we'll do the weekly giveaway after that, and then I'll probably play more PvP or World v World after that. What team are you on? You know, I really just picked one. I am on Cathedral of Blood, apparently. Look, I'm struggling to get my last core mastery points. Any idea for easy maps that are out of the way to get it accidentally? If you don't mind doing fractals, you can get a ton really easy in fractals. But also, you can just go to masteries, sorry, go to achievements, go to the gear, click on add filter, and do core, and then you could just see what you're missing. And you could just look through those and find whatever looks easy to do, and then that's it. Easy peasy. Yeah, if you turn the filter on, it'll show you a list of all the ways you can get mastery points that you've not yet done. And then you can just pick whatever looks not painful to you. Where's the Mechanist? There he is. If you play Mechanist, chat, I'm sorry if I'm about to offend you, but I think of you as an easy kill, and I will target those first. I'm gonna move over here before I do an AoE invis. I don't want to... Like, look at the point. The point is 90% capped. So if I stealth my whole team, they're gonna cap it. What the? She just like kicked him across the ground. Can I get a class by king of your choice as a birthday present today? Wait, what? I don't know what that means. I mean, happy birthday. I'll say happy birthday, but I don't understand what you're asking me. Why do you consider mech an easy kill? It's just the kit. I love playing mech in PvE, but in PvP, it's like, okay, they don't have their tool belt, so I don't have to worry about them having any of those tricks, right? There's no element of surprise there. They don't have the tool belt. They all run Shift Signet. They pretty much all run Heal Signet and the Elite Signet. So usually, the only difference between mechs is what is the weapon in their hand and 2 utilities. So I know 90% of the build of every mech I run into, which makes them easy to fight. Plus, I can AoE them and their pet. I can immobilize their pet and just step back away from it so it can't hit me, stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, you know, they're not like nothing. You know, if I'm fighting someone else and a mech joins in, I'm still getting pressured because they do damage. But if it's just like a one-on-one, or if I'm 1v multiple and then one of them's a mech, I will target either the Mechanist or the Mechanist mech, one of the two of those. I'll try to, you know, blast those down first. Is a ranged pet trait a counter to that? Versus me specifically, a druid, ranged pet would be a little more threatening because it can keep shooting at me if I root it. However, the scariest thing a Mechanist has is when they use the, I believe it's called superconducting signet. It's when the pet gets like a field around it that does a million conditions and the pet's running at me. If he's using the ranged pet, I don't have to worry about superconducting signet. Because he's probably not Condi, but if he is, the pet can't run at me because it's ranged. The pet's AI will not charge toward me while that's active. So you know, there's pros and cons to both. But also I'm playing a Condi build, and often, not always, but often, Mechanists, the only Condi cleanse they'll bring is Shift Signet, which cures 2 Condis. And they will use that, and then usually die after, because there's more. Because they don't have a tool belt, the only other place they can get Condi cleanse is those last 2 utility slots. Are you ever worried about 1v1 against a Luminary? Yeah, Luminaries can be scary. Yeah, I would say more Luminaries are scary than not. Luminaries and Willbenders both, if they, like, you know, jump on me, it's usually extremely painful. Do you like Diablo? like, Diablo game? Yeah. I've played Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, and Diablo 4. I think after D2, it got worse and worse and worse. It looks great. I will say in D4, the graphics team, they knocked it out of the park. Oh, wait. Dude, I was dodging the missiles. I just realized they don't hurt. Shamefully drives away. What would you rank up in World v World first for abilities? Put 1 point in a Warclaw first to be able to do that. Get basic gliding, and get auto loot. Those are your, like, in that order, those are your top 3 things. Which NG class do you find the most difficult to fight? Amalgam. If you had just said, which class do you find the most difficult to fight? The answer is Amalgam. Amalgam is kind of the flavor of the month right now. It is one of the new batch, and the new batch, there's power creep, and it is overpowered. It's very, very strong. I have had multiple fights where it's like me and someone else beating on an Amalgam, and he has like 20% of his life as barrier, and we cannot get him down to 100% health. We cannot get him down from 120% health to 100, and he's killing us. Like, it's very scary. Power or Condi? I've seen both, but it's just the Amalgam toolkit is terrifying. They can do a lot of damage, they have a lot of mobility, they have a lot of cleansing, they have a lot of sustain, and they are pumping out like every boon in the game, so they're quite durable. Because they constantly have resistance up, I can't root them. And they constantly have like prot and 25 might, and sometimes quickness and alacrity both. Like, it's quite broken. Now, not everyone can play it that well, but it's like, if anyone is playing Amalgam, they're a bit more of a threat than they used to be. If they could play it well, they're a demigod right now. So, anytime I find one, I always try to fight it, but sometimes it's like, he's not going down to 100% health, I can't fight this guy. And then I either die or run away. It's pretty bonkers right now. Hey, you wanna fight? Wait, is there 3 here? There is 3 here. Well, they got that. Oh, hello. Wait. Do you not have Contact Lens? I dodged a sphere. That really surprised me. Harbingers, the average Harbinger I run into is, it like, in a one-on-one, I can win like 60% of the time, and it's a long fight. It's not usually quick. So I kind of like immediately maybe overestimate Harbingers I run into, because most of them can be pretty scary. Their elite skill, I forget what it's called, elixir of something, gives them literally every boon in the game, including like 25 stacks of might, for a few seconds. So it's like whenever they pop that, it's like just spam dodges, run for my freaking life, line of sight around a tree until this wears off, because they are terrifying for those few seconds. And then the rest of the time, they're still tough. I stunned her, and he went up and went bonk, and she just died. Like, yeah, I did the CC, but the damage was that guy. Hey, just got 2 dailies done. Actually, weeklies. He might have been new. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that happens sometimes. Oh, some Guild v Guild happening right here. He might have simply been new. That's something I often tell new players, though, is like, if they are new to the game, they're like, hey, what build should I play? I'm like, look, play whatever you are the most comfortable with, but make sure that you have a condition cleanse and a stun break. Maybe multiple, if you're going to take your class to PvP. Because like that is the big difference between PvE and PvP, is you, no matter what you're playing, bring some condition cleanse, bring some stun breaks, maybe more than one of each, because that's what you're going to face. People are going to try to stun you and kill you, or they're going to try to dot you and kill you. Alright, I'm going to get this camp, and then we'll set up the giveaway afterward. Or just play Guardian and fart stab everywhere all the time. Mm-hmm. That was a nice line of sight spot. Got the whole camp together in one spot. Do you think investing in infinite volatile magic tool or glyph for volatility are better than karma harvesting volatile tool? I don't harvest a lot. Volatile are better than almost every other glyph in the game, but they do take a while to pay for themselves. If you don't harvest a lot, and you already have an infinite gathering tool, I would just keep whatever you got. Claim for... Spellbreakers are very annoying with the CC chain. Spellbreakers have a lot of CC at their disposal, though. So, like, as a ranger, I often feel like even if I bring 3 stun breaks, that's not enough for a Spellbreaker. But... I always try to fight him, because sometimes, you know, I might be facing one that's not a pro, but if I'm facing one that's really, really good, it's usually like, well, he just punched me right in the Windows System 32 file. I can't do anything. Is there a meta location to farm rifts? Depends what you're trying to get. Because like, if you farm rifts in a zone, you can fill up mastery XP for that, you know, that zone. So, like, you could farm them in Central Tyria for Central Tyrian XP, you can farm them in Visions of Eternity for Visions of Eternity XP, things like that. But if you're just farming them because you need just the loot from rifts, I don't know that one zone's much better than another. But you can take your pick. Mistborn Barrens has a spot with 2 non-stop rifts next to each other. Mistborn Barrens is good because only 2 places. Oh, really? Oh, there you go. I learned something new. 2 people recommending Mistburned. Okay. It is that time, chat. Let's pause this music. And let me see, is that on the right thing? Okay, I think that's right. Hold on, I'm checking something with the music. I think it's okay, that is how it should be. Okay, I fixed that. All right, giveaway music. All right, chat, it is that time. Yo, Old Gray, thank you for the prime, appreciate you. It is Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, which means I'm going to take some goodies from the giveaway vault here and give them out. I am not yet announcing what it is, however, there will be some good stuff, and if you don't want it, everything is sellable, so you can always sell it for gold if you don't like what you get. If you would like to enter the giveaway, here is what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a Twitch follower or a YouTube subscriber. That is the free button. I'm not asking you for much. If you're not at least that, the bot will ignore you. Rule number 2, if you are a Twitch sub or a Patreon patron, you will get an extra chance to win because you paid for my food, and I appreciate you. Not required, but a great time to use your Prime subs if you got one. And the final rule is if you want to enter the giveaway, this one is to filter out the AFK people. Please enter your Guild Wars 2 account name in the chat one time starting now. If you make a typo, you can enter it again to fix it. However, if you put it in the chat more than 3 times, the bot will ignore you for spamming because I just think that's funny. So don't spam it. And while you're doing that, get everything ready here. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
All right. Got some goodies. All right, chat, while you guys are entering the giveaway, the preparations are done. I'm gonna do a quick bio break and get some water, and I will be right back.
Guys, look at me. I'm so curvy.
Bribe gods be on my side.
I'm ready to go.
Back. Is there generally an accepted PvP reward track worth picking for bonus rush? Any of the non-repeatable reward tracks, like the ones that don't have repeatable up here, usually give more money. Like they'll give Black Lion keys and stuff like that, because you can only do them once. So typically I do all the non-repeatable ones first, and then I'll pick something to work on. Like let's say you want relics from the new expansion. You can get relics from these boxes from the new stuff. But unless you have a specific goal like that, kind of anything. Let's see, we have got a minute remaining, chat. The timer on the screen is slightly off. We've got another 60 seconds, which is plenty of time for you to enter your name and hit the follow or sub button. That's all that's required. If you haven't done ones that reward clovers, I suggest those. I think all of them give clovers. I think every PvP reward track, hang on a second, has clovers in the box at the end. Let's see. Oh, while I was gone, Celix donated $5 and said, "Bribe gods be on my side." Oh my goodness. All right, there we go. Giveaway is closed. You guys had a generous 5 minutes to enter. Let us go over the winners here. All right. Prize number 1 for tonight is an Abyssal Forest die. Gabe, you're gonna have to hold on a second. All right, this is what it looks like if you put it all over your character. It's this black and green look. It's kind of nice. And if you don't want it, you can sell it for about 13 gold if you fancy it. Big winner. Kais Zone, are you here? And really quick, while he is responding, give me 1 sec. Okay, boy was telling me goodnight. All right, Kais Zone has responded and said, yes, sir. All right. Mail item. Paste, 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 pasty, paste. Then mail. All right. Yo, I don't know why I didn't even realize that you could dye this outfit. I should do that. Let's see.
I'm not here for the win. I'm here to send stack of butter like an absolute comedic legend, cause this joke has never been done. 31-month Yahoo.
Thanks, pal. Second prize. The embellished staff. This is what it looks like. Got this kind of white mantle look going on, I think. It's got like a shine right there. I don't know why. If you do not want it, you can sell it for up to 28 gold. Big winner. Gigs, are you here? You can dye pretty much every outfit. Can you? I don't know why I didn't know that. I think it's just because I spend very little time messing with dyes. I made a look I was happy with years ago, and I've hardly touched it since. Gig says, yeah, I'm here. Man, line up. I know that like half of the backpacks cannot be dyed. Pasty, 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 paste. Because like for a long time backpacks couldn't be dyed, then they started making dyeable backpacks, and I don't think they ever went back and fixed the old ones. Alright. Next up, Synergetics Dagger. This is what it looks like. Very stabby, very shocky. And if it's not for you, you could sell it for up to 43 gold. Pick a winner. Unimatrix. Are you here? Give me my coffee. Okay. Toggle plus chair. Okay. Yeah, put on the wizard. Yeah. There you go. Alright. Me win impossible. It is impossible. Melon. Post to post to post. Send me. I don't have a backpack that can be dyed, so I had no clue. Yeah, hang on. So like, let's see. So like this backpack, look, this cannot be dyed. Wayfarer's Hinge cannot be dyed, because this predates when they made the change. But, let's see, Basic Guild Cape can be dyed. You know? It was like, there was just a point in the game when they started making dyeable backpacks, and any backpack that came out before that can't be, and they never went back and changed it. So. Alright. Next up. Next item is a mini beige Warclaw. It's a friend. And if I hit this button, it looks like a mount. It's huge! And if you do not want it, you can sell it for up to 39 gold. Pick a winner. Companion Cone. I have a companion cat for you if you respond. Are you here? Is that wizard hat comfortable? Yeah, it's all right. There's like a wire in the top of it that you know, keeps the pointy bit pointy, and as long as that wire isn't like on my head, it's fine. A certain prize holdings. Yes. I let him. Paste, paste, paste. Alright. Next up. Next I have an Eternal Forged Dagger. Ooh. Very hot, very spicy. You could slay your enemies with this and turn them into bacon at the same time. If you do not want it, you could sell it for upwards of 75 gold. Or 55 if you're feeling impatient. Pick a winner. Nico. 808. Are you here? Nico 808, are you here? That's me. Ooh. Pasty, pasty, paste. Alright. Next up, chat. I have 250 pieces of rare unidentified gear. If you wish, you could sell them while they're unidentified, and you'll get about 53 gold. Or you can gamble, and you can open all of them, and maybe get more than 53 gold worth of stuff. But maybe not. Who knows? Will you take that chance? Pick a winner. Hunter Stormfire. Are you here? Hunter Stormfire. They did respond. Post. Send me up. Alright. Would you sell Gabe for 53 gold? I would pay you 53 gold. What do you mean? Just bring him back well fed. Alright. 250 globs of ectoplasm. Purple balls, chat. Acquired by salvaging max level gear, used for crafting tons of stuff in the game, including legendaries, but also used as gambling tokens. Because there is a guy that you can take gold plus ectos and get back a random amount of gold or ectos. So, your choice. Material storage, sell it for money, or gamble. Big winner. Neural Reboot. Are you here? Neural Reboot. Are you here? Dude, why is someone in chat atting me to tell me ads? That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. Chat, the peasants are revolting. Send me. Congratulations. For those who can still hear me, the funny one time when we had an ad, I waited till right when the ad ended, and I was like, okay, well, since they didn't respond, I'll draw another name. They went nuts. I swear to you, not a single person got the joke. None of them did. It was like I suddenly had a riot on my hands, and I was just trying to be funny. Went crazy. All right. Next prize is another stack of Ectos. No introduction needed. I just went over it, but I got another stack for you. Big winner. Scoopy Kalash. Are you here? I would have laughed. Thank you, Rue.
My balls times 2. Life isnt fevn yonden yon.
Nyong, 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 nyong. What were those emotes? When nyong, when nyong? Your emotes taught the bot, like, Chinese or something. Pasty, 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 paste. Send me. Yeah, I saw Charmon wasn't here, so I threw an extra set of balls in there. But he got back in time. Did Charmon lose? He lost twice. And that's what's important. Alright, next one, chat. Fused sword. I started to name a different item. Look at this. It's got a chain. It's got some spicy bits. Oh my god. You could cut a raw pizza with this and it would cook it while you cut it. Clearly the intended purpose here. Very edgy. If you do not want it, you could sell it for up to, let's see, 62 gold if you're impatient, over 100 if you are patient. Ooh. Pick a winner. Demon Instinct. Are you here? You can melt butter with it? Probably. I believe it might be up to that task, yes.
Thank you for your helpful and straightforward content for all of these years, D.
You're welcome, Ash. Thank you. Demon Instinct has responded. I have a pointy stick for you. Send me. Nice hat, thank you. It's got a pointy bit on the back. All right, chat. One prize left for tonight. I've got 50 Mystic Coins, the gold doubloons. And each one is worth just short of 2 gold, so that is almost 100 gold worth of Mystic Coins. Used for crafting virtually every legendary that exists, as well as dozens of other items. You could put these in your mat storage, or you could easily sell them instantly and get almost the full value. So, every time we do a giveaway, when we're at the last item, we always do something that starts with sh and it ends with ill, because it's sick. This is the part where I shill. Thank you guys for being here. Show's not over. We got 2 more hours, but I know a lot of you are about to step out, so I'm going to just do this now. If you happen to be new, my name is Muck. We do giveaways every single Tuesday, and also every day there's a sponsored stream. For example, in 2 days, on Thursday, we have a sponsored stream for NVIDIA, and I will have $100 worth of gift cards I'll be giving out to chat. So stop by if you want to be greedy. I don't mind. Hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Subscribe to the YouTube channels if you haven't already. I'm putting links to them in the chat. And also, hold on. There we go. Those are the patrons. They're amazing. They keep me in business. I couldn't afford food without them. Shout out to those guys and gals. And there's a link to that if you'd like to be a supporter. All right, shilling complete. Final prize. 100 gold worth of mystic coins. Pick a winner. Is a Mr. Matey Man here? Mr. Matey Man, are you here? He's got 30 seconds to respond before I redraw a new name. He's a wiener. He's a wiener. Muck, are you done streaming for the day? No. I literally just said I've got 2 more hours. Last call for Mr. Matey Man. I think you might be AFK, chat. Oh god, he has the earpods. The AirPods. You know, I pretended to mispronounce his name, but he is a regular here. I was just trying to be silly, but he might not be here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. New name. Is 10 Fist here? 10 Fist, are you here? He says, what? 10 Fist, you are our rebound #1 winner. Pasty, pasty, paste. 50 mystic coins. Send me out. Congratulations. All right. Congrats to all the dear winners. I am now quite a bit poorer. Next giveaway is the lots of money on Thursday, and the next Guild Wars 2 giveaway will be on Tuesday. GG. All right, let's see. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
It should have been me.
No.
Not him.
Muck, I think there is a problem with the bot.
Sounds.
You didn't call my name.
I was
Did
trying
the bribes not work?
I was trying to turn the giveaway music off, and it's right next to that other button. You can ignore that. All right. Sorry, Celix. I appreciate the support, though. I'm sorry, Yugi. Yeah, I've got a lot of buttons here. There's this one.
Oh.
And there's this one. And there's this one. I really like this one. That one might be my favorite. And we got this one from Mutiny Monday.
I'm gonna shove all this yeast up somewhere. It's gonna go where the sun don't shine.
She was so mad. And we got this one. Who's that character?
It's Pikachu!
It's Queen Jenna. Noxxi made that one. Yeah, we got a lot of buttons over here, but yeah, I hit the wrong button a minute ago, so just ignore that. All right. Back to the music. Close that. Dig this up. Oh my god! That was not the music I started playing, but I'll take it. Thank you, Darth Maul. Appreciate you. You didn't give me the Discord boot that time. Oh man. Darth Maul with the 20 gifted subs. Thank you, buddy. Plague threatened me. I had to pay up. Plague, threaten him again. Wait, that actually works? Oh my god. I've been doing business wrong all these years. Oh my god, they're all like all full. Oh, Eternal? Let's go Eternal. The yeast incident. Yeah, the yeast incident. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's put our... Nope, that's not it. Hang on a sec. Let's put our disguise back on. Where's that Abyssal one that we were giving away earlier? There we go. Green Shades Muck. Green Shades Sneaky Muck. Alright. Let's see. Need our food buffs. Where's the one guy who owes his left nut? You know, he's been on the run ever since that happened. Dude, I loved the YouTube short Noxxi made out of that situation with the freaking Transformer running away. Thump, 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 thump. Oh man, you know what's crazy, chat? Is yesterday I posted a Warframe video, and it was a long form video, and I was like, all right, I don't usually make 45-minute videos, and I also don't usually make Warframe videos, so we're gonna see how this goes. If this goes well, I'll make more, because this used up 5 hours of footage, and I have another 36 hours of footage still ready. And I posted it, and at first it did bad, you know? Like, I posted Guild Wars 2 news video, boom, 10k views instantly. This one was like 1k views in that amount of time. And if you look at this, like, if you look at the curve of this, it was like, and then for some reason, and it started like upticking. And now it's like catching up to a normal video. And I'm like, oh crap. So it's at 11k views now. I might have to make more Warframe videos. You made a 45-minute video? Yeah, I made a 45-minute video. Like 30 minutes of it is edited. Oh, she made a shield. What a punk. Dude, she keeps making shields. Dude, if she's doing that intentionally, that's actually amazing. Because I have fought 2 antiquaries this week in World v World, and they were both bad. So if she's actually seeing that I'm using a bow and intentionally using projectile blocking shields, that's actually legit. Ah, the Ellie turned to me. She was very tough to kill, but she wasn't really doing any damage, but the Elementalist suddenly melted me. Muck would notice he hates my face and loves any excuse to toss insults my way, and you know what? I respect it. Blue, I don't even know what your face looks like. But what I do know is I hate it. You're absolutely right. Get away from me. Oh my god. Mug, did GFN tell you what they want you to play on Thursday? No. Usually they love last-minute stuff. On Wednesdays, they'll be like, pick one of these for tomorrow.
I'll throw another 10 members at you if you admit you like blue_bell.
Okay, I like Bluebell. Bluebell ice cream. Oh, actually, I don't even usually buy Bluebell ice cream. Chat, I literally have a Patreon tier that's like, buy my stream for the day, okay? I can be bought. And I will use that money to buy food. I'm trying to kick the food addiction, but it's tough. Evade, evade, evade. Okay, I got one hit in. What the heck? Just the fact that she was actually kind of annoying and she didn't die makes her the best antiquary I've faced in a month. Oh my god, what a shock. Celix just sent 10 gifted. Thank you, Celix! I'm just gonna stand right in the middle of your spectral thingy. I don't even care. Oh, the freaking frog. The freaking frog! The freaking... Oh my god. I got dazed. I can't do anything. They're trying to res her, but I am stopping them. Got it. Okay, so I think the Antiquary is like a support, but she's like annoying and very hard to kill, but I was able to just ignore her and kill the person next to her, so that doesn't make her a good support. I told you I would, you're welcome. Thank you, Celix. What music is that? It's from Hades. There is a evildoer on YouTube who is copyright claiming Guild Wars core Tyria and Worldview World music and claiming all of the streams and taking the monies. And so to get around this problem, I have temporarily set up a playlist of stream safe music and turned off the in-game music so that they stop vacuuming up my pennies. So I hope you guys don't mind Hades, because I very much enjoy this music, and I am vibing. How are they doing that? They're abusing the YouTube copyright claim system. On YouTube, you can copyright claim anyone, and then the person who gets hit with the claim, it is their responsibility to fight it. And they have to do a bunch of paperwork to prove that you're wrong. Either you're wrong about the song, or you're wrong, they did have permission to do that, even if it was the right song, etc., etc. So, I'm getting hit by these guys. Like, when I stream the normal Guild Wars 2 music, and I do a lot of Worldview World, I get hit with, like, 8 claims a day. So I would have to do a stack of paperwork 8 times a day to fight them all. It's not worth it to me. So I am just playing this. ArenaNet's been notified, Teapot, all the other content creators are getting hit with it too. And they, ArenaNet is trying, because from ArenaNet's perspective, someone is pretending to be them and stealing money, saying that, oh, I own the ArenaNet music, you gotta pay me now. So ArenaNet's pissed about it too, but they haven't been able to stop it yet. So this is my workaround. Is it happening on Twitch? No, only YouTube. It's happening on YouTube VODs. Like, to give you guys a funny example, there was a brief time period, I think it was Battle for Azeroth, where I streamed World of Warcraft. My VOD on Twitch is the first instance of one of the WoW cutscenes being on YouTube. So, every time that cutscene comes up in another video, YouTube asks me if I want to claim it. YouTube thinks I own a Blizzard cinematic. Now, obviously, if I were to press the evil button, Blizzard would probably be like, no, you don't. And they would, nip that in the bud real quick. But right now, YouTube, as far as YouTube is concerned, I own a certain Blizzard cinematic. So the system is not great, but YouTube is, at this point in time, it's too big to have humans look over everything. So they have to have automated systems, but this one is very easy to abuse. Not great is a real kind of description. Mm-hmm. Oh, I love how I did an AoE and then that person knocked the mobs all out of the AoE. Love it. Did you also put Hades 2 music on the list? I have not, no. I would be down for that. It was pretty good. Was that earlier today? Was what earlier today? If you're asking about the copyright claim thing, that's been happening for like a year. The Guild Wars 2, oh, the Guild Wars 2 app thing was the start of this stream. It was from like 7 to 8:30. Hey, you want to play games? Oh, she didn't want to play games. No, she reflects my arrows. She's invincible. Oh, dang it. Stop. No, she's invulnerable. Oh my god. Nerf evokers, chat. They're invulnerable. That's too powerful. Is Amalgam good? Amalgam's god. You forgot a letter. Was it a follow-up? You did a stream on GW2.APP? Yes, Darth Maul. He's done a lot of work. He's added a lot of cool features, including some that I requested last time that I don't even remember requesting. And he also added it to Blish HUD, so it's easy to use through Blish if you want. He added a letter? Sure. No, he meant good, yeah. You missed. Aww. What? Oh. I got knocked down like 3 times there. I'm not sure what happened. It's too bad there's not a combat log for CC. I got knocked down and I hit stun break and got knocked down again, then knocked down again, then I was dead. Might have been the Reaper? Might have been. Reapers don't usually have knockdowns though. But, I don't know. It might have just felt like a knockdown, because Reapers usually it's either fear or the big freeze thing. Sometimes a pull. I'm running on foot so astral power fills up. Mug, is there a dyeable version of a quiver back item? I don't know. I would have to... What I would do is go to the wiki, search quiver, and see what comes up. Click on each of them, and see how many dyeable channels each one has. I do not know, but that's how I would find the answer. Anyone in chat excited for Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC in October? Not my thing, but if you're happy, I'm happy that you're happy. Crap. He's got focus, so he just turned off all projectiles in the area. Alright, well, during the large percentage of that fight where I was not able to actually hurt this guy, he almost killed me. Okay, he just turned off all projectiles again. He's reflecting all projectiles now. This is why I do not ever want Rangers to get guns in this game. They're just going to be another damn projectile weapon. And there's, like, 60-something% of the time I can't hit this guy. Because he just disables them all. He reflects them, then he disables them. The support showed up and pushed it over the edge. What if the Ranger got a rifle and used it as a club? That would be funny for a minute, but overall that would be as stupid as Antiquary, and I don't really want that. Were there any announcement for Guild Wars today? None that I know of. None that I know of. Be the bullet, Muck. Think to yourself, what would a bullet do in this situation? Oh, dude, it would be cursing up a storm because it can't operate. I think that's one Mesmer. And immediately they reflected all my projectiles. Dude, why didn't I go invisible there? What? Okay. I guess I had reveal on me. I stealthed and it did not work. You were fighting too? Yeah, obviously at the end I knew I was fighting too. I engaged because I thought it was one Mesmer and all their clones, but there was a second person hidden in there too. That's why I believe that ANET needs to fix duration blocks and reflects, remove group reflects and blocks, make them on caster only, and instead of duration, give them a block reflect amount. I have said many times I would love for them to have a cap. Like, when a Guardian can put up a bubble and it protects the 70 people behind him from projectiles, I think that's stupid. Like, I think it, after like 10 shots, it should break. There's something. It's like some number where it's not really going to impact 1v1s, but it should not be that strong for, you know, a massive team battle. Hang on a sec. Is it on shuffle? Yeah, it is on shuffle. Okay. Actually, I think I remember when we were playing Hades 2. Do you guys remember? I think it was Scylla the siren, every time she sang, which I loved it, I think I got copyright claimed by Hades. So I'd have to double check if the Hades 2 music is safe. That song was good. Well, it was more than one song. Scylla had a bunch. But yeah, I enjoyed them. Maybe 3 to 5, maybe have the reflect walls do 3 to 5 reflects and then becomes like a block wall after. Maybe. Why did she pull them over there? Maybe not leave my guardian alone. Nope! You've been too strong for 10 years. You are the boomers of Guild Wars 2. It's time you pass the buck. There is a robot coming. Why is there a robot coming? Is Guardian still a favorite child? Always has been, .me. Where's the pilot? Does the pilot just die? Oh, there we go. I was like, what the heck? Wow, look at that mess. A lot of blues and reds in that tower. Anet hates Necromancer. I don't know about that. As I was halfway through that fall, I was like, wait, was that too high? Fortunately, it was okay. Oh, double marks, nice. Yeah, I was trying to light a sight them. Bring it over here. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, another Ellie. Seen a lot of Ellies tonight. Anytime Necro gets strong, it's nerfed fast, unlike other classes. I don't think that's true. What's that one move that copies all conditions from one target to another? I'm having a brain freeze right now. Epidemic, that's right. Yeah, Epidemic. You guys had that basically unnerfed for almost 10 years. Like, Epidemic was crazy. Wow. I went invisible and tried to movement skill down that hall, and I got hit by like 4 stuns in a row. Yeah, Epidemic was not really nerfed, until End of Dragons was about to come out. So from launch until End of Dragons, Epidemic was just insane. Blood Magic also. Yeah, well, honestly, I think that should have stayed, because that was a unique way of playing the game that only Guild Wars 2 had, and they deleted it, and I think that was stupid. But yes, Blood Magic Necro carries were a thing for a majority of Guild Wars 2's life. It was just in the last year or two, or something like that, they got rid of that. Does Rory roll doable with exotic gear? Absolutely. Yeah. Exotic gear is only like 5% or so weaker than Leggy or Ascended. So yeah, if you're just playing a solid build, you'll be able to kill plenty of people. Exotic or better, it's more about skill level and how you play. Oh, these guys again. This is the Lightning Evoker that I was struggling to one-on-one because he had a ton of projectile hate. And his babysitter character, the Antiquary. It was weird. I was rendering the rabbit, but not the evoker. So I saw the evoker was coming closer because the electric rabbit was approaching me. Does that Gale Shot not have any there he goes. Okay, he was bleeding down really low. That evoker was really scary. If those 3 attack, I can't do much about it alone. If this guy joins me, maybe. Whatever the case, I don't want to sit here and have a staring contest. They just went stealth. Entangle, he got rid of it, okay. Try to stomp. He feared me. They rezzed him. The Ellie must have done like a signet res. Okay, he's down again. Shoot! Oh my god, I got feared by the downstate Ellie as the Gale shot opened, or the downstate Necro as the Gale shot opened up on me. Yeah, target the Gale shot. That's the easier one. Ah, he poured it out of that. Do the tracks list the artist? This is In the Blood featuring Ashley Barrett is the name of the file. Those two backed off. I would be fine trying to have a one-on-one with that Evoker. There they are. But I was about to say, but their respawn is really close. So the people we killed are going to be back in a minute, and right as I was voicing the thought, they showed up. Muck was telling my hubby I want a Muck merch hoodie for Xmas, and he gave me a weird look. He thought I had said Muck Machete. New product idea. I was about to say I'm honored that you want merch for a Christmas present, but the machete thing's pretty funny too. A muckshety? Muckshety. Let me contact Stream Elements and see if they're willing to add machetes to their shop. Oh, wow. Oh. Wait, is it just you? Hey, yo, come back. You wanted to fight. Yo, you opened this can of worms. Now lie on it. Yeah, he started pushing me around, chat. As soon as I started fighting back, he went running back to his 100 friends. Is there a profession that doesn't necessarily have a rotation, but actually holds abilities off cooldown till the right time to use it? Oh my god, thank you. That's how I prefer to play, but for whatever reason, that's illegal. What is, whoa, what is that? Conduit. Oh, nice! Okay, my dot's down to the Daredevil, and some other dude showed up and deleted the conduit in the same manner that he deleted me. Justice? Nerf all the new classes, chat. Gale shots, conduits, luminaries, rats. All of them. Minus 50% everything. But yeah, as a support enjoyer, like, my buttons that give stability and Aegis, I want to be able to save them for when we need stability and Aegis, not have to burn them constantly on a cooldown. And I hate the supports that have to do that, because some of them do. So yeah, I agree with that. Alright, so we're gonna do the line of sight thing here. I'm going to pull these around the corner here. We've got one incoming, actually 2 incoming. One red, one blue. Oh, shoot. Okay, the red apparently had a bone to pick with him. Now, I don't want to down both of them, because then the first one to die will rally the other. Invulnerable, invulnerable, reflect, reflect, block. Bro! Mom says it's my turn to play with the Guild Wars. Reflect again.
It's invisible dudes! Ah!
Breaker down.
Oh, jeez. Alright, well, that's not gonna happen. The Troubadour alone is a raid boss, much less the other person that joined in that's helping the troop.
Shout out to Cezanne.
Hey, Cezanne. Is there a tool where you can see all the gear pieces your characters have on and in inventory and the stats on them? Bag search, you can search for something and it'll show how many of that you have across all your characters at once. Like, here's Ectos. If you want to see all their gear, like, side by side, Guild Wars 2 Efficiency will show that. The new GW2.APP can show that. MuklukYoutube want to be original list for the 4th. This is Johnson Vance Doubles the 3rd, about to kick all your behinds! I'm CC'd, but not in danger. Oh, that was a silver platter, wasn't it? Does he have the pull with the Iboga? If so, he can interrupt me again. He did not. Nice. That went really well. He'd bumped me around a few times, but I never really took any big hits. Anyone know what stat combo Muck's using? It's 2/3 Trailblazer, 1/3 Apothecary, but if you do exclamation build in the chat, you can see the, you can inspect me and look at as much as you want. Just click on the Ranger build and look for the one that's called, like, World v World Condi. I got this build from Paper Roll on YouTube, and there's a very similar one also on the Guild Gen website, but I've made a few small tweaks for it. Like, I really like using Signet of Renewal, so I swapped something out for that. And the Land Shark I really like. I'm using that in place of the pets that they recommended. This is going to be stupid. This is going to be stupid. Doing this while those mobs are on me is not smart. Okay, cool. I was banking on the fact that she was squishy, but that was a gamble and a half. Pet is finishing off the Mesmer while I mess with these. Ranger privilege. Let's hide the disguise for a bit. I just want to be me. She came in, it changed, and then she went away. Oh god, there's a lot of blues over there. The friendship with green bar is almost full. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ugh, invulnerable. And he reflected all my shots just then. So I had to use my Condi cleanse to cleanse myself from myself. Evade, evade, block, 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 block. Block again. This guy has so many blocks! Is it just because he's running shield? Or is there something else just like pumping ages? Block again. Block again. Invulnerability. Block again. Block again. I'm just gonna start voicing every one of them so you guys realize how often he's doing this. Did he just run? Oh my god, get your purple butt back here. Oh my god, he made a clone run away to fool me. Ingenious! Ah, oh, shoot, someone else is here. Should be leaving combat anytime now. There we go. Alright, full reset. That was actually insane how much he was blocking. It was like every third attack I did on him was just completely negated. Go over there. I was happy to try to 1v1 him, and I will attempt 1v2s and 1v3s from time to time, but that guy was enough of a pain that I cannot split my focus between him and someone else. Did you decide which game you're going to be playing? Oh no, we still got to figure that out. So, chat, my evening audience. There's a high likelihood that tomorrow night we will finish the Last of Us franchise. And I need to prepare a game for after that. So this is kind of a taking suggestions moment. As always, we have the game recommendation site. I will be looking at that, and if anything catches my eye. And although I don't mind playing old games newer games tend to get better audience. So if I am like torn between a new game and an old game, I'll pick the new game. Should play Guild Wars 1? Not too long ago, we did a playthrough of Guild Wars 1 Factions, so that was a pretty recent thing. Have you considered Guild Wars 3? As soon as it's out. Oh no. Block, 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 block. I overreacted. I should not have popped my heal there. He just reflected my entire... Oh my god. I just poisoned myself 5 times. Block, 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 block. Invuln. Reaper's here. My name doesn't... Oh, Sassy Cat. Yes, thank you for the alert. Sorry. The, Twitch will never read out alerts from Sassy Cat because she's got assy in her name. And it's a no-no word on Twitch. That's not even a my channel thing. That's like an alerts thing. Alright, red team. Yo, stop hitting me, red. I'm gonna help you kill the Mesmer. It's gonna take all of us. 4v1, it's an even fight. Bro, stop touching me. Oh my god. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm just gonna AoE on you guys, and we're just gonna see who drops first. Me or one of you. And the answer is Spellbreaker, to my shock. Alright, are you gonna bleed out or Vengeance? Okay. Alright. His pacemaker is on the clock now. Okay, Warrior gave up. What the heck? Oh, there's a Necro here now. I think it's kind of funny that me and the Mesmer were fighting. 3 reds joined in. 1 blue joined in. Me and the Mesmer outlived all of them and then went back to fighting. And then I ran away when more people showed up. The music goes hard. It's good music. What do you think of trying the Gothic 1 remake? I actually did, and in 8 years of streaming, that is the first time that I ever rage quit. Dude, stop, look. I'm dancing. Look. You're really tanky, man, but you don't hurt that much. Dude, you're embarrassing yourself. Stop. Are we still gonna do this? It's a fun little dance, but you know, it's last call right now. He's reflecting again. This is a weird... Usually virtuosos are long-range glass cannons. This guy does enough damage that if I wasn't running Condi Cleanse, like, I could buckle from it, but... He's, like, lower damage vert, but kinda tanky? It's weird. Oh, you're gonna make me weapon swap. Ooh. Block, 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 block. I'm not fighting you and your friend. Ah, jeez. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I get a lot closer to killing him than he does me, but the bottom line is after 10 minutes of fighting, we couldn't kill each other. I think my offense is a little higher than my defense, and his defense is much higher than his offense, and it just wasn't working. Tanky Condi Vert? Yeah. What was his weapons? He had shield. I don't know what his main hand was. Someone in chat who plays Mesmer probably identified it. I'm in Europe, went to sleep with the stream, and I woke up and he's still alive, and I got 8 hours of sleep. Nice. Well, yeah, when my morning stream ends, 5 hours after that is my evening stream on Monday through Friday. I like how my turtle made the shield over there. That's incredibly helpful, buddy. Thank you. What's the turtle's name? Oh, Laura. That's right. Okay, figures. Laura doing her best, yeah. Short story about that for those who haven't heard it. We first named the turtle Laura as a joke because Loranity was always late for her streams schedule. And I named it the Late Laura, and people thought I was implying that she died. And I was like, oh god. So we had to change it to Laura the Late, so people didn't think I was writing a eulogy or something. Ah, shoot, there's... I think I'm dead. All my stun breaks are on cooldown from the duel with the Necro. Bummer. I don't know if you saw this morning, but thank you again for streaming. I was dealing with customer service today. People with room temperature IQ measured in Celsius. You're welcome. I'm glad I could give you some little peace of mind. I can refresh my banners. I desire a fashion change. The bow's gotta go. How do people get banners? I've never gotten them before. I think a scribe can make them. And then also you sometimes can get them from, like, World v World boxes and stuff, I think. Because I've never really crafted them after leveling my scribe, but I've got a handful in my bank. I occasionally end up with. Has Monk played Crimson Desert? I did. I didn't stick with it, Season. I played it for 5 hours right when it came out, and I really didn't like it. And then, like, a month later, I tried it again for, like, 30 minutes, and I was like... Because they had done a lot of updates, and I still didn't like it, so... And I haven't played it since then. Oh! We ghost like Swayze, chat. We out. Let's see if they want to swim. If they don't, they're just going to go to the resource camp. Look, are any of the expedition contracts worth it? If you do, I think I've got a video on that. One sec. Okay, click that link. There's a video on that page for expedition contracts. The short answer is yes, but they take a long time to pay for themselves. The longer answer is that video. I want to test something. Alright, I've got short bow in hand. Go underwater, harpoon gun. Swap to the spear, come out of the water, still short bow. Okay, so your underwater weapons, like whatever weapon you have in hand underwater is not correspondent to your land weapon, as far as weapon swap goes. That's what I wanted to find out. Oh my god, did that really hit him? Oh my gosh. The very end of my charge. Okay, is yours too your all-time favorite game or something else? I don't know if I have one all-time favorite. I would say Guild Wars 2 is the game that's changed my life the most, because I ended up getting a career out of it, right? Like, I am supporting me, my wife, my kid, and one editor off of the stuff I do related to Guild Wars 2. Like, that's it's like an actual life-changing game for me, both because of work and I enjoy it greatly. That said, just a moment. That said, hold on. Now she just reflected everything while stunned. There's lots of other games I enjoy. For example... Wait, is someone else here? Like RTS games. Like, I love RTS games. Guild Wars 2 does not scratch the RTS itch. Damn it, she just turned off all projectiles. And again, she turned off all projectiles. Anyway, there's lots of other games I really enjoy. RTSs is another one I really like. Oh, she's leaving. RTSs, I really like. Colony Sims, I enjoy. RPGs of all types, so like classic RPGs, like Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate 3. Dice RPGs like Baldur's Gate 3 and others. MMORPGs, action RPGs like Path of Exile, Diablo, things like that. So there's lots of genres I enjoy, and Guild Wars 2 does not fulfill all my gaming needs, but if we're saying, like, is Guild Wars 2 my single favorite game? Probably. Because, again, like, I like it enough that I played it for 10,000 hours, and also, you know, can pay the bills with it, which is amazing. Not many people can do that. Warhammer has your RTS itch scratched hard. Dude, I am trying right now in my free time to get the achievement for getting a win on max difficulty with the green skins. And God, they're funny, but God, I hate playing them. I keep, like, restarting with different groups. Like, I did Grimgore for a while and Skarsnik for a while. And now I'm trying... Oh, hey. Jim says hi. Now I'm trying... I forget his name. The guy that's, like, the Great Prophet. He's like a voodoo dancing orc. I'm trying him out. He's alright. Alright, Tony, eat his face. I'm gonna capture this. Like, part of the problem I have with them is, their locations. Like, a lot of them start out completely surrounded by enemies, and it's like, anytime I go to push on one side, I end up getting hit on the other, and then I'm just, like, running in circles, and then, like, I'm just doing that for 40 turns. So... Hey. Hold on, shot. I don't know how long he's gonna stay. What's up? What's up? He's investigating something. What about PvP week? What about it? What class is the strongest downstate? There are strong things about many classes downstate, but Ranger has one of the strongest downstate skills, which is Lick Wounds, which your pet will try to revive you. Oh man, it's lagging. Oh no, it's lagging! Dude, it's not rendering my abilities! Oh my god. That really sucked. So, different downstate stuff that's interesting, right? Let's see, what do we got? Warrior has Vengeance, which can be very deadly. Let's see, Rev sucks. Guardian has the push and the AoE semi-revive, which is clutch in some situations. Ranger's pet can revive them, which is very powerful. Let's see, Engineer, no, their downstate sucks. Thief has Teleport, which can sometimes save them. Mesmer and Ellie both have movement skills on their downstate, which can sometimes save them. Necro has the Fear, and the big damage puddle hits really, really hard from the Necro. So there are some niche case things for a lot of the downstate skills. Like, here's a random fact for you. Did you know that Ranger's downstate 1 skill, the spammy damage dealing button, it scales with Kandi. So if you're power and you're a Ranger, your downstate 1 hits like a wet noodle. But if you're Kandi and you're Ranger, your downstate 1 actually applies a very strong bleed and it hurts. So there's a bunch of like weird edge cases like that. Here, hang on, just to show it. Right there. So this is with, hold on, let me dismount. There we go. So, over 1,000 Kandi damage on downstate 1 with Ranger, if you're Kandi. Night, Jen. What's the best alternative from doing daily fractals? I hit burnout tier 5. I'm looking for other things to farm gold that is in the range of fractals, gold rewards, or fractals. Fractals is one of the most profitable things. You could do daily raids. That is a lot of money for, you know, a short amount of time. What is this guy doing? Daily raids. I mean, like, you make money doing almost anything in this game. Like, I'm making money right now, it's just a slow trickle. So, you can do almost whatever you like in this game and you'll make money. So, I'm more of the kind of person that, like, I'll just find something I like doing and do that. And then I'll just get whatever money I get from that. I do have the daily routine video that I do. Like, you know, each time I log in at the start of my stream, you always see me, like, farm my homestead, my guild halls, and my parked alts. And that generates a lot of near passive income for me. So I usually do like 10 minutes of work a day for money, and then most of it comes in from that. And this is that video if you're interested. First day of college ever, how do I do? What's up, Nog? I thought Ellie had the downstate rotation. Ellie, there was quite a bit of time where Ellie's... Okay, hold on. Because Loranity actually told me this story. So, Elementalist had a very powerful skill called Lava Font. And when they go downstate, they've got a skill that's called Lesser Lava Font. And they nerfed Lava Font because it was too strong, but they forgot to nerf Lesser Lava Font. So it hit really hard. And there was a running joke that when an Ellie went downstate, it was just like, oh no, I did that on purpose. I just wanted to use Lava Font. It's in my rotation. Because their downstate hit so hard. So it was kind of a running community joke. They did eventually nerf it, but the joke stayed. Okay, this is going to be rough. Hopefully no enemy players join in. Bro, what? Oh my god. I couldn't jump over that. It took multiple tries. That's right. The frogs are immune to poison, but the dredge constantly stunlock me, so I'll take the frogs. Alright, there's another player here. Crap. Actually, there's like 4 here. Bye! I did a 2-second invis and used it to movement skill out, and it was enough to get a head start that they didn't bother chasing. Glorious escape, yep. So one of the reasons I love this class, it's like, it's got a bit of damage, it's got a bit of survivability, it's got a bit of movement skills, it's got some small amounts of stealth, which lets you get, do some jukes, things like that. Like, there's plenty of fights that I lose, but I've got some tools to try just about anything. Okay. Got him with the root before he knocked me away. He doesn't have enough Condi cleanse. He did a really good job kiting, but he didn't have enough Condi cleanse, so the very few bleeds I got on him chipped him all the way down. Oh, what? Okay. She's running to her guards. I'm not gonna chase her all the way in there with half my stuff on cooldown. So by putting the projectile block up, she felt pressured to come into melee. And she's either, yeah, she used all her movement skills running me all over the place there, and she didn't have a way to get out. There she goes. There she goes. She burned so much movement kiting me, she had nothing for when she got caught with a single root. Now, we did accidentally hit this oak heart, which I did not want to do, so I'll need to drop that to leave combat. Okay, this guy's chasing me. Alright. Block. He's got shield. Ugh. He's invulnerable. It's too many on me. The vert is down. I won versus the vert, but a second vert, a ranger, a gale shot, and a scourge all showed up. What is a +1 or a duelist in PvP? Duelist usually means someone who excels in duels, 1 versus 1s. They made a whole build based around I'm confident that I could beat you in a one-on-one fight, and they go around looking for one-on-one fights. Okay? A +1, imagine that there's 2 people fighting. A thief suddenly teleports in and makes it a 2v1, kicks the other guy's butt, and then whoop, 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 and blips off into the sunset. That is a +1. It is someone that runs around the map looking for even fights, tilts it in your team's favor, and then zips away again with high mobility. So they're just very mobile. Thieves are the #1 for that. There's other classes that can do it okay, though. Their whole goal is to not feed kills, not find fair fights, but find fights that were fair and then tip them in your favor and then zip away again. For your greenskin win, Grom is considered the best greenskin faction, followed by Grimgore. Also, I sent you a small unit guide on Discord to help you out. Oh, thank you.
58 months of Bezos bucks for Mux Ramen addiction and no more ads for me.
Just to show you, I've got 1,790 hours in the game, and I'm on, like, turn 50 or something with Wurzog, the Great Prophet. But, yeah, Grimgore and Grom both start just surrounded by enemies. Like, there's no one to make an ally. So it's like you're just getting hit on all sides constantly, and it's tough covering all of that. Grom I probably like the most because he starts with a hero that gives faster recovery to the army, replenishment. And also, Grom has regeneration. And I love me some sustain. Alright, let's try this again. Dude, one of the frogs is still back here where I left him. That's kind of funny. Ooh. So my short bow has Condi stats and my staff has healing stats. So when I went into astral form with the staff in hand, it actually did a little bit less damage than if I had had the short bow in hand. I didn't mean to do that. Ah, shoot. I didn't expect her to follow me over here. You can solo T3 camp? Yeah. It stings a bit, but if, like, you saw what I did there. At any camp, I'll find something, run behind it, everything runs over and groups up, and then I just immobilize them all and the AoE dot them down. Tier 3 camps definitely hurt a little bit more, but yeah, the other day, I went up here, and this was Tier 3, and it had a full group of ogres from here, and I cleared the whole thing. It stung, because they got some hits in, but as long as no one messes with me, I absolutely can. Have you tried the new classes in D4? Yeah, I played the newest expansion mainly for the story, and I played a Warlock during it. It was alright. I would say the writing definitely improved a bit. Like, I've played all the Diablo games since Diablo 1 came out. I'm invested in the franchise, but holy crap, the D4 launch story and the first expansion was such bad writing. I really, really was disappointed by it. And so I kind of begrudgingly went back for the latest expansion and made a Warlock. And you know what? To my surprise, they did a better job with the writing. And I would say they also upgraded the skill twig to a skill branch. I would not yet call it a skill tree, but it's better than it was. Wait, something's shooting me. What is that? Is that Deadeye? It's a Daredevil and something else. Okay. A lot of my stuff's on cooldown. CC is... I can't even talk. The Revenant is CCing the hell out of me. Dude, the guards for the camp are on me, and they're the ones that are gonna cap it. I'm dead. Another thief joined in. Oh no, that might have been the same one. That might have been the same one. That Revenant did a lot of damage. He poured it on top of me. He did 7 shot and something else, and I lost like 3/4 of my health bar. And I'm in tanky gear, by the way. This is the friggin' power creep in this game. Like, I've got toughness and... Like, what are we running right now? We got 1,500 vitality and 2,100 toughness. And he bursted me for 3/4 of my hit point bar. How do people do finishers real fast like that? There are some skills in the game that do finishers very rapidly. Like the Daredevil Elite skill. If they downstate you with it, you get finished, like, in 1 second. But the Revenant was the one on top of me. I think he just did a normal stomp. Does quickness help with that? I actually don't remember. I don't usually have access to quickness in PvP. Oh, it's time to pick another relic. I'll have to look to see what ones I still need. I think Willbender Elite finishes fast too. Palm something. Oh, I think that's Heaven's Palm. Yeah, in the case of that one, he just hit me really, really hard. Oh, that's the same 2 people. Blech. Yeah, the Daredevil was, like, not terrible, but the threat there was the Revenant. He did the big spirits, and I got out of them really, really fast because I knew that was dangerous. And then he poured it on top of me with something, I don't even know what, and then just his shortbow skill, just blam. I'm down to almost dead. Warrior Banner finishes? Mm-hmm. What is going on over there? There's a blue and red battle. She poured it away from me. Is the only red dead right now? Is it just me? Rip, I'm dead. What? Okay, yep, that's me dead. That is not how that skill should have gone. When I use lightning reflexes, it launches me backwards. So if you look there, I turned faced them, then hit it, and it should have launched me away from them. But the server hadn't caught up to the client yet, and it sent me toward them. Despite the fact that that's the way I was facing. They probably would have caught me either way, but that makes me completely feel like, okay, well, what am I going to do if my own character doesn't do what I tell him to? Like, just to show this for the non-ranger mains, you hit it, and it's a backflip. But in that fight, it sent me flying forward, which it should not be possible. Someone over there. Heaven's Palm should have been Hadouken. Heaven's Hadouken? She evaded the daze. She's rooted. Okay, she used the terrifying elixir. Countered it with healing spring. What? Where's my water wall? Oh my god, that freaking took an hour to render in. I was like, the water wall's not there. It is on cooldown. Where is it? And then it appeared and vanished for like the 1 second it had remaining on the duration. That guild's called Oh Whoa. Wow. I hit that movement skill 7 times. Lots of Mesmer blocking today. Lots of Mesmer invulnerabilities today. Alright, I don't know why they let me get back up, but I don't think it. Is there XP from PvP? There's like a PvP XP bar, and that bar will gain XP and level up when you do it. Like, if you're below level 80, you can level up to 80 from doing matches. But it's indirect. Like, when you do matches, you occasionally get rewarded with a Tome of Knowledge, and it gives you a level up. They were fans? Maybe. I think I'll try to do one more camp and then save a couple of minutes to try to plan the next evening game. I still got to figure that out. So if y'all got any last-minute suggestions you want me to see, let me pull up the game recommendation list. Ooh, Willbender. Alright. Alright, I'm just in full panic for the first part of this. Oh my god, his boons! And now he's invulnerable. Because Mommy ArenaNet loves you. Tony, stun! Yes! Oh my gosh. The creme de la creme. You are the cherry on top to finishing the World v World stream. One dead Guardian. We did a good deed, chat. We did a good deed. Bronze player? Sir. 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 I'm a bronze player. Misla. Was that an amalgam? No, that was a Willbender. He's a Smurf. To be clear, your rank in World v World is an attendance trophy. It goes up based on how many hundreds of hours you've been in there. Your rank in PvP is actually like on a ladder. In PvP, the highest I've ever been was Plat 2, but that was a long time ago. So I'm essentially someone who has a lot of experience PvPing going into World v World with not much time into World v World. So I'm probably better than my rank would show. But I was basically fighting someone with full boons while I had like no boons. And he hits like a truck, so I'll take it. Like, you saw how long I had to kite him perfectly to get that. How do I see the game recommendation? You click that link that's there. Okay. I'm going to pause the awesome tunes so I can focus here. So, we have got to figure out our next evening game. Let's see. Oh, hang on a sec. Actually, Last of Us Part 2. Is that on here? It is suggested. Where is it? Oh gosh, no. Hold on. Clear that out. There, okay. So that we are currently playing. And we finished Last of Us Part 1. We finished Castlecraft. We're currently back on Age of Wonders 4 in the morning. We're almost done with this. Doesn't PvP have an attendance rank as well? Yeah, but that's not what displays. In PvP, you're like, okay, so right now, my matchmaking rating has me in gold 3. I haven't PvP'd in a few weeks, so it shows it's decaying down to bronze. I don't really care, but I was at gold 3 when I stopped playing. But then you've got this other thing. This one is just attendance, and dragon is the max, and it just keeps, it will just wrap back around. So it's like dragon, treasure chest, over and over and over and over. But until you get to dragon, it's like bunny and then tiger and stuff like that. But usually when people talk about the PvP rank, they'll say like, bronze 2 or silver 3 or whatever. Okay, so let's see. Top suggestion right now is Mass Effect Legendary Edition. There's copyright claim issues with this. Witcher 3 Blood and Wine. I would be totally fine with playing Witcher 3. That would be a long one. Witcher 3, like, before I was ever a streamer, I did beat Witcher 3. It is a fun but very long game. So I would be okay with this, but I would, want to make sure that people are down to watch that, because that would be like, hold on, I mean, it's like 100 hours easy, right? 5 hours and let's see, Tuesdays are Guild Wars 2. Okay, let's say 30 hours a week. That'd be like near a month of Witcher 3. Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, the KOTOR, awesome game. I've got it. It is quite old. I'd have to see if I could make it work. Alice, we tried on Halloween. I couldn't make it work. I'll troubleshoot it again this Halloween. Stellaris. What was Stellaris? Hold on a second. I don't remember what that was. Wait, isn't there like a Steam link on that page? One sec. Steam. Oh, is this like a 4X game? I think I would probably like this, but I don't know if you guys would. I would say, like, when I play, like, right now I'm playing a 4X game on the morning stream with Age of Wonders. So I don't really want to fill both time slots with that. Interested on a full story, SOTOR playthrough. Story is nice. So people have said. Those same people said Warframe was good too, though, so take it with a grain of salt. Hehehehe. Magicka. Didn't we play Magicka? Hang on. I played Magicka 2. Should I play Magicka 1 after playing Magicka 2? I'm just, like, there are some games that there's kind of, like, no point in going back and playing the predecessor, and I'm not sure if this is one of them. Oh, it's on sale right now. $2.50. Mixed reviews. Oh, dude, there's not even a trailer for this game. This game was invented before videos. Oh, damn. Why mixed reviews recently? As of right now, it crashes constantly. I can't recommend this game in its current state. It's been 3 years since its last update. Crashes when trying to load a game. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Really fun. Action role-playing game. True classic. Game is great when not crashing. Unfortunately, always crashing. The devs have long abandoned it. I don't know if I'd call it abandoned if it's just, it's done, you know? Like, it's a finished product and they're done with it. There are third-party fixes, but at that point, you're better off sailing the stormy seas. What in the Gothic remake made you rage quit? It was a handful of stuff. Okay. Alright. An hour into Gothic. I'm in this little town. I'm still level 1. I'm trying to figure out anything I can do to gain experience points. I go south, and a wolf one-shot kills me. I go north, and a wolf one-shot kills me. I go east, and there is these scavenger things that two-shot kill me. And there was something to the west. I don't remember what it was. I get a quest. I start going around and talking to people. And one person says, go south and pick me mushrooms. But I don't have a compass, so I can't find which way is south. I stare at the sun for a while to try to figure out which way it's setting, but apparently the day-night cycle is so long, I didn't see it move for a long time. And then I was like, okay, one guy gave me a quest to pick a lock. And I'm like, okay, this is the starting lock-picking tutorial. And the lock he wants me to pick, he wants me to go rob, like, a bank, basically. And it's one of the highest level locks in the game. And I have one lockpick. So anytime the lockpick breaks, I have to reload the game. I have to save scum, like, 30 times to open a lock. And I get, like, 5 experience points. So I'm like, okay, if I can open, like, 20 chests in this town, I can hit level 2. And I was, like, really scraping the bottom of the barrel to find anything I could do to gain XP to level up. And then, on top of that, there was people in chat that were fans of Gothic that were getting impatient with me, and they kept spoiling stuff. Go here, do this, go there, you missed it, turn back. And I just was like, guys, I'm done. And I said some really bad stuff, and I just literally turned the stream off. And it's the only time in 8 years I've ever done that. It was a horrible experience from both the community that were fans of Gothic and the game Gothic itself. There you go. That's the story. Alright, where were we? Okay, so we looked at Magicka, and it's a lot of people saying it's crashing a lot. I don't want to purchase a game that says it's constantly crashing, and we have already played Magicka 2. So, you know what? I am just going to remove this from the list and just say I'm not going to do that. Spiritfarer. This was the one that Mittens was whining about earlier. Spiritfarer, Farewell Edition. Assuming it works. What is this? Build a boat? Cozy management game about dying. As ferry master to the deceased. Oh, you're Charon? Build a boat to explore the world, care for spirit friends, release them into the afterlife. The Spiritfarer Farewell Edition includes the heartwarming base game and 3 major content updates. Jesus. This is pretty good and pretty boring at the same time. Can't get into too many details without spoiling the story, but I spent about 24 hours on this game, which is quite a lot for a small-scale title. The first 5 hours, I was quite impressed. The last 5 hours, the progression was pretty good. The last 5 hours, I enjoyed the way the story was going and was genuinely touched by the narrative, but the 15 hours in between are a slog to get through. If you stick with it, it does pay off, but it drags on and on in the middle. It's a game about feelings. I mean, you know what? I already own this because Mittens gifted it to me. I honestly don't know if I'm going to like this. However, it is very highly ranked, voted by the community, and I already own it. I can try it. So we could tentatively try this out next, for sure. Let's see, 40k Space Marine. Space Marine 1, I heard that it really does not play nice with multi-core processors. So that one, we played Space Marine 2, it was awesome. I don't know if I can get this to work. Brutal Legend, I can never play. Brutal Legend, like every single song in it is copyrighted, and I cannot play that on stream. Wait, what happened to last? Hold on. Refresh. Yeah, not doing that. Where did Last of Us Part 2 go? What the heck? Did I not hit this earlier? I swear I did. Alright, and then we finished Part 1. And we finished Castlecraft. Yeah, I checked this off earlier. I don't know what happened there. Alright, refresh again. Okay, yeah, that's what it should look like. I think you should play Guild Wars 2. Oh, dude, every week, man. 10,000 hours. They updated it before Space Marine 2 came out. Space Marine 1 got an update just before Space Marine 2 came out. Did it? Did it really? Okay, I own that as well. Yeah, playtime 1 minute. I couldn't get the game to even launch, I believe, the last time I tried to play it. So, okay, so Space Marine and Spiritfarer are already in my library. One I bought on sale and I could never get it to work, and one I've never tried, because I don't know if Spiritfarer is going to be for me, but I'm willing to try it. So maybe we can have, and those two are voted very highly on the list, so we could try those. Have you seen Far Ever? It rings a bell, but I can't place it. Just a sec. Why does this look familiar? Did I play a demo of this on Next Fest or something? I don't recall if I've tried this. It rings a bell. You did? Okay. Did I say good things? I don't remember. Holy Technicolor. Yeah, it looks very anime. No opinion. Hold on, let me do it with sound. Just a sec. Oh, I thought it would have a narrator saying something, which is not saying anything. It's not hinting that there's like any story or anything. It's just action, action, action. Don't really like what I see so far. But again, it's one of those where like I'm willing to try it and see if I'm wrong. Because sometimes I don't like what I see and I try it and it's like the best thing ever. Not often, but sometimes. Sometimes there's a cyberpunk in there. In Proc X, you can force stuff on it to use certain cores. Shadow Tactics is 93rd on your list. I mean, it's a big list, and I chip my way through it. Blades of the Shogun. Yeah, it's on there. Alright, well, we've got 2 tentative ones to try. Spiritfarer and Space Marine 1. We can try one of those and then the other of those after the conclusion of The Last of Us, which I'm expecting will be tomorrow night, or tonight. It's after midnight, and we'll go from there. KOTOR, I have already finished KOTOR before I was ever a streamer. I'm willing to play it again, but I don't really want to wrestle with getting an ancient game to work on a modern computer right now. But I already have a copy on CD-ROM. I don't even know if I have a CD-ROM anymore, but I do have it. Probably be easier just to buy it again on Steam at this point. Part of me wants to see you play Stubbs the zombie after The Last of Us so you could get the true infection experience. I don't know what that is. Alright, awesome. Chat, I had fun in Worldview World. I hope you enjoyed it. Congrats again to our giveaway winners. I am out of time. I'm going to wrap it up here, but we have a game plan for the next couple of evenings. So, as always, thank you guys for being here. If you enjoyed the stream, my name is Muk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. Hit the follow button on Twitch. Subscribe to these 2 YouTube channels in the chat. And a special thank you to the patrons. They keep me in business. Couldn't do this without them. Link to that in the chat if you're interested. Shilling complete. I'll be back tomorrow morning for more of our Age of Wonders 4 playthrough. And tomorrow night, finishing up The Last of Us 2 and then starting something new. See ya. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.